I know. People like it. Appreciate you being here.
Bowlers, this is the 2-minute warning. Bowlers, this is the 2-minute warning.
Bowlers, please load up on your practice. When the ears appear, you're on for score. Good luck in your bowling.
Thank you.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles D-Squad qualifying. 8 games for you. We've got A, B, and C squads in the books. We're here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, just outside of St. Louis for this year's event. One of our largest watched events all year long, and we certainly do appreciate you guys all partaking in the festivities with us here right around the holiday season. That's why it's called the Holiday Doubles. I want to thank our proprietor, Matt Schellebarger, and his general manager, Ryan Freigovel, for hosting us, and as well as Jerry Anderson and the entire cast of folks that are helping run this event, including Larry, Selena, Adam, Kyle, Dan, and Justin. We have 7 squads for you in all. This is the 4th squad, which we will call the Hump Squad. This is the Hump Squad, middle squad. As soon as we get through game number 4, we'll be halfway through qualifying of this year's event. AJ Rice, Michael Holloman took it home last year. We'll see if they can repeat. They'll be bowling tomorrow. Michael Holloman just made it into the building. And before I introduce my tag team partner here, I want to thank our friends at Hammer Bowling for being the sponsor yet again of this event. I want to thank our friends up in Muskegon, led by Corey Dykstra and Brian Graham, Bugsy Kelly, Ron Bragg, and the rest of the crew up there. Of course, our local product specialist, Mike Dole, who'll be bowling the event and won a few years ago back in 2021 with Matt Ogle. Both have different partners now. We look forward to watching both participate here again this year. Also at Inside Bowling, we run specials because it's the holiday season. 'Tis the season, and we have $17 t-shirts available for all the Brunswick brands here on day 10 of our deals. We'll have more deals tomorrow and the next day. Stay tuned to InsideBowling.com. And all Hammer t-shirts yesterday were $15, and we're rolling it into today, everybody. The other thing I have to tell you about is down below. The coupon code YouTube is normally 15% off all other apparel items. But this year, 20% just for you guys through the end of the weekend. And anything ordered this weekend, we are going to ship out and get to you before Christmas. With that, I want to bring in the man, the myth, the legend, as they talk about Daniel Negreanu on his channel. None other than my lunch partner today and my partner for the rest of the event. We'll be joined by Brad Miller later, but he's bowling the squad. None other than the Lee Boudouris. Lee,
that is the longest introduction anyone's ever given me for anything.
That's for you, buddy.
I appreciate it.
You killed it this morning. I had people write in and they said, you know, can you blow up Lee a little bit more here today for the D squad? I said, you got it. Anything for Lee. I'll get you your laptop back too after I get my fantasy hockey lineup in.
There's Tim Barrett starting us off with the little pinball flipper carry on the 10.
Yeah, Tim and Shay.
Now we're starting with I think this squad in terms of quality certainly a step above this morning. Let's take a look. We're starting on 35, 6, 7, and 8. Tim Barrett with Shay Bittenbender for many years. One of the, if not the top doubles team. They bowl so much together. They're cross Daryl Bean and Corey Kistner from Central Illinois. Rich Salabecki and Tim Butts with AJ Peacock and Kenny Renfro, the latter two St. Clair Bowl stalwarts. Our other TV pair, which is in the bottom right corner, and we'll kind of flip-flop as we go. Chris Ray and Derek Kindick. Chris has subbed for us a couple times on Thursday night, so we appreciate it. With Ryan Stubblefield and Ronnie Fujita. Next door to them, Brandon Cruz and CJ Bacoilis with Tyler Hunter and Austin Carey. Reminder, lanes 41 through 4 are on our second channel. Inside bowling 2.
TOO.
Hey, Mike, let's do a quick replay here on 39, where we find the team of Manuel Sanchez and Dylan Dobrin. Watch here. We've got the 2-4-8-10 on 39 as Mike has slowed it down. 1, 2, 3, 8 into the 10 2 times.
Bada boom, baby.
There you go.
I don't know if you want to be leaving the 2-4-8-10 after 10 minutes of practice, but if you do, you want to pick it up.
There you go. Other kind of notables here on this squad. A local team that might be under the radar to some, but not to others. Dakota Phelps, Grant Smith, lane 7. Grant's a Hammer staffer now. Support them. Matt Burdick, Ray Silveri. Trevor Baumgartner with Dylan Burns. It's hard to forget Dylan's run through this event. What, 3-4 years ago, I guess?
Yep.
Where he just flat out could not miss. Pete Weber and Chase Rhodes are starting on 21, so well off of the cameras, but they'll be here soon enough. Carl Williams and Aaron Holloman. Eric Sachs with the Bald Eagle himself, Brad Miller. We'll have Brad tonight, correct?
Yes, we will. He'll be in the booth.
All right. Others we haven't discussed just yet. Chase Timmerman and Nick Brem, Josh Jones, Chris Hankins, Jeremy Grigg and Kurt Riley. Dave Bartlett's on this squad.
Along with Doug Manhart, who I haven't seen in 20 years.
Fahaj McQueen won a doubles tournament this past weekend with Don Griffin. He's bowling this squad. Yeah, big, pretty big names this afternoon. Corey Kistner on lane 36, one of the original no-thumbers this part of the world.
Also was the PBA tournament director for many years. Knows his stuff when it comes to running tournaments. Here you go, Lee. Laptop for you.
All righty, I want to look at the combined standings here, Mike, for a little bit, and then we'll kind of talk through it as we get going.
I want to show the house pattern for a second.
Okay.
This is the pattern right here. It's also available in the folder that I don't have pinned at the top of the chat yet, but I will in just a second. Let me get you that. Pinned in the chat room.
Okay.
So if you look at this pattern, it's 42 feet in length. It oils to 34. It's got 1 2-2 on the way down, and it is 13-to-1 ratio. They've also got new pins here, and the pattern just seems to be playing a little bit longer than in years past. A little less friction off the end of the pattern, which means less entry angle, and that's why our scores are a little bit lower here this year.
speaking of those, Mike, after 3 squads combined, we have 8 teams at 472 or better. I don't think they have much to worry about. The gap to 9th is 25 pins. That's kind of why I say that.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know how
No.
it's going to shake out with all the other squads, but
You've got a group of 4 teams that are kind of together behind them between 447 and 421. All right,
here they are.
here they are. And then you've got, this is again A, B, and C squads combined, and then you have another gap from 12th to 13th between 421 and 401. When we talked earlier, your guess was 8th after 3 squads would be the number, and my guess was 11th. So I'm going to stick to my guess and say that the 46th place cut after 7 squads is going to be in that 420 range. You're thinking it might be a little bit higher, which is fine.
And just
then
a reminder, last year after A and B squads, 17 teams were 500 plus.
we now have 3. I don't think EJ and Natalie thought after 2 more squads they'd be leading,
Yeah, I don't know.
but they are.
EJ averaged 260. I think a little softer ball speed, a little higher rev rate, and a ball that sees it a little bit sooner is probably going to be a good thing for this year's event.
And then my best kind of guess for the cash number is going to be somewhere in that 350s range. There's a lot of teams there already.
Paying 80
Somewhere
spots.
in there.
Yep, paying 80. 46 make it to the semifinals. You got Shea Bittenbender stepping up here on lane 35. He now lives in Detroit.
I didn't know that.
Yep, moved to Detroit. Bowling with Tim, as you mentioned. Tim has the front 6. And I would say that with the lanes playing the way that they are, it'll benefit this team and Shea and Tim.
Not excessive ball speed.
They're already good on whatever it is,
Yeah.
but when the field comes back a little bit and they don't have to throw it as hard or have to work as hard to get it down the lane, that falls right into their wheelhouse. Pin carry can still become an issue for these guys, so we saw a lot of teams start with a big first game. They're going to have to continue to do it all the way through. They're just 6.5 frames in here, but right now they have a max score of 566. And they still have it.
I'm going to get another better copy.
Thanks, Larry.
So he gives me back a copy of what was clearly mine in the first place. It's got my notes on it.
Well, it was on the floor over here. I threw it on the floor because I got new copies. I just gave you a new copy of this one, so that just needs to go away.
Let's just have one for tonight. I think Tim's throwing a new blue.
Yeah, he might be.
He was watching him warm up a little bit. He was throwing the new 2.0 a little bit in warm up. So he's went, to the less aggressive bowling equipment straight out of the gate, and it's obviously the right choice so far.
Folks, we talked a little bit about our t-shirt promotion, and I mentioned that there's a bonus this year that if we sell 700 t-shirts, we're going to give away 7 $50 gift cards to Inside Bowling. I'll do a live stream next week with those folks that purchased. We'll do a randomizer. If we sell 800 t-shirts, I'm going to do 8 $75 gift cards. If we sell 900 or more, I'm going to do 9 $100 gift cards. So far, as of right now, through right now, we have sold 344 t-shirts. So we are on pace to get to that 700 number. So if you're looking to pick up some gifts for some folks and would like to support our family-owned business here at Inside Bowling, we'd love to have your support and would love to make you some cool gear to send out to you for the holidays, maybe for a friend or maybe just for you. And you get $75 or more as free shipping. So if you grab 5 shirts, you can get free shipping. Thank you, Lee. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, really, you're too much, Lee. Nope, you're too much, buddy. All right. All right. Thank you, Lee. So there you have it. You heard the applause. We'd love to get there and be able to give away a whole bunch of cool stuff. That's our plan this year. So appreciate y'all. Tim up on the left lane now. Tell you what, the pace of this one here. These guys are bowling quick on the left pair.
Well, not many second shots thrown yet. How many non-strikes we have on this pair? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And see, Tim's doing something I haven't seen many people do. Taking a low-end ball and playing right up the track.
Nobody really tried that earlier.
No. And when I talked to Boog Kroll last night, I was wondering why, he was like, I'm going to go coast to coast, and he bowled 260. He's Boog Kroll. But what Tim's doing, I'm surprised more people aren't doing that. It's kind of the Norm Duke theory, less is more, kind of just playing right in that little zone. Why hook the whole lane when you got to when you go pair to pair and you got to go from end to end, the straighter you can be with your angles, the less difference you're going to find across the house. It'd be smaller adjustments.
I'll be curious when he goes to the low end if he even tries it.
Oh, yeah, he will.
Or if he'll just straight up to something.
He'll probably like 3 and 2 to the right strike. Now, Kistner's wrap 10 there. That's exactly what I'm talking about with this pattern playing a little bit longer. He's going left to right and new pins, ring 10.
There's another new blue right next door on the left side.
Yeah, I kind of have a feeling that happened because Tim was doing it.
It's possible.
Or maybe they were throwing it and Tim's like, hey, that's not a bad idea.
Most of Tim's shots and warm-ups were with the gray, which again is same part of the hammer lineup, but different piece. All right, we'll take a look at Shea here. Lane 36. And, can't get the messenger to connect. If he shoots 240, we'll have to tell him if you would ever help your partner.
That's right.
Your team might go somewhere.
Shea and Tim are so good at this, though. Like, Tim will have a game later where he bowls 2-0 and Shea will have 279.
Oh, yeah.
They're just kind of like that. There's nothing wrong with 240.
There we go.
Nice spare. How many 300 games do we have lead? Did we have any of the last block? I don't think we did.
I'm working on it here. I'll get you an answer, Mike.
I don't think we have individuals yet in there.
Yes, we do.
Oh, they just put them in. Look at that.
We have 0.
None on the last squad.
We had no 299s. We had 298 was a team game. That's the high game on the set last set. Mario Martinez, 297.
297 for old Mario. Shea 2 pins right there. This is the second re-oil of the day here as well. Lane sat for about 20 minutes or so, most of the house. Using 2 oiling machines here, one on the low end, one on the high end. But Tim Barrett here having an opportunity to open up with 300. His partner Shea Bittenbender bowls 244.
Or as they say around here, 245.
That's true.
That doesn't mean that's correct. That just means that's what people say.
We're going to do our first Zoom skis.
That's good. There you go. If you're not set up in the school pickup line with your cell phone and iPad, are you really a bowling fan?
Wow. Be careful out there, people. Be careful.
I mean, they'll be ready for the kids to watch when they get out. Here's Tim for 11.
Oh, clean living. Not even a smile. Not even a smile. Not any sort of reaction like, oh, shaking my head, I made it through it bad. Nothing. This guy, he's like Chris Vi on the lanes. No emotion whatsoever. If he gets the 3 bills here, are we going to see any emotion at all from Tim?
Yes.
You think so?
Just a touch. Only because somebody's going to say something to get a reaction out of him.
I think Shea's going to be more excited than Tim is. I think Shea's going to meet him with a big high five, and Tim's just going to be like, yep, all right, let's go to the next pair. Hopefully we can get a good look on that one. All right, Tim Barrett looking for 300, number 6 of the tournament, Lee?
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Same expression. Wow. Okay. All right, Tim. Somebody's here to play. It's business. It's all business. Yeah, so people are saying that this is me on the soundboard. I just want to make it clear. The applause was Lee, and this is Lee as well.
Yeah.
Lee is on the soundboard right now. When you hear Hulk Hogan, it's normally me.
How many screens do we have? Do we have just the 2 or there's more?
There might be 3. Yeah, there's 3.
Because we've explored these
got
2.
One more bank, I think, right here.
All right.
Yeah.
I haven't looked
some are
through
some
these.
Days of Thunder ones. This is one from A Few Good Men.
What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color?
Yeah. What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's Frank Drebin from Naked Gun, or is that Leslie Nielsen in Airplane? I can't remember.
I don't know. I'll move back.
And then we've got Hulk Hogan. How much does Holiday Doubles pay for first place?
I'll give you $10,000.
I think that's right.
Yep.
I'm certainly not going to tell Hulk Hogan he's wrong.
And if Hulk Hogan was here and if he wanted to add a little extra money, how much would you add, Hulk?
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
14, but what is it really paying?
I'll give you $10,000.
Okay, just making sure it was 10. And Hulkster, if you're available later tonight, I would love to bring you down from heaven and take you out to dinner. Where you want to go?
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Okay, Red Onion at 7. Sounds good to me. See you there. So there you go, Lee.
All righty. There's an interesting way to shoot 246 on 37. No spares. Bunch of strikes and 2 oopses. Let's see what else we got around.
I'll invert.
Okay. So we find the pairs of Ray Kindig, Stubblefield, There's Chris Ray on 29.
Fujita.
With, Stubblefield and Fujita. Next door, Cruz and Bacoilis with Carey and Hunter. 541 for Barrett and Bittenbender. Highest score of the day, but not the tournament. So we had the 590 last night, apparently. Kind of these higher pairs, the highest number I see is for high 440s, potentially a 451. 450. Snow 9. Yeah, the only real, there's a 493 on 34. Austin Robeson and Hayden Hale. It's a good start. Curious just to see how many, fives we come out with straight up. We at least have one, and a darn close enough, but did we wish Grandpa a happy birthday today? I did not know it was his birthday.
Today's his birthday, really?
According to the chat.
No.
We would have.
I had no idea. I'm gonna double check that.
I mean, would the chat ever dare lie to us?
I've seen a lot of birthdays thrown around.
According to Grandpa's birthday, December 10th. So it was 2 days ago?
Looks like it.
That's close enough.
Well, wait a minute. Birthday December 10th. Yeah, the 10th. Yep, that's right.
I don't even know what today is besides Friday. Today's the 12th, okay.
No offense to all the teams in the tournament, but I'm really only interested in one doubles team score right now.
Weber and Rhodes?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go get the game of graphics, and I'm going to also take a peek and see what they bowled.
It's John Marcel and walking by us here.
Yeah, he's
See
bowling
John?
with Andy Nyer, which is really cool.
That's a fun pair.
I know. At least on the sheet, that's who he was listed with. I don't know if that's still he's bowling with, but be right back.
Could have one more really solid game here on 31 and 32. Brandon Cruz in the book for 231. Brandon lives in the area for a long time. CJ also Illinois, more southern Illinois. I'm not sure exactly where he lives, but somewhere around here. Shoot 258, put him close to 90 over. CJ here on 32. Oh, all right. Still a good game, though. 48 and 31. We got Derek Kindig on 30. I tried. Still been the 465 range. We can clean that up. Good start. We had 7 or 8 teams after the first game this morning shoot 500. 6 of them, I'm sorry. Yesterday, there was only one. They went 146 over in game 1. And then yesterday afternoon, there were only 3. So 3, 1, and 6. Again, all those standings for the first 3 squads are on the file that's pinned to the top of the chat. We move back down this way to game 2. So 35. And 36. Dave Bartlett, Doug Manhart with Brett Majewski and Darren Zumbro III. 37 and 8. We'll have Brian Kuykendall with Tim Hardigan and the team of Pete Weber and Chase Rhodes. Mike's trying to grab their scores for game 1. Maybe I can just get them right now. Game 1, Pete in the 210, 220 range. Chase was higher than that, but don't have an exact number.
I'm back. What did they have game 1?
So Pete was 210, 220, and Chase was higher than that. That's all we know at this point.
That's all we know at this point.
We are, since Pete's in front of us, we are supposed to say hi to
Kenny,
one of Pete's biggest fans, Kenny Seymour.
Yeah, what's up, Kenny? What up, buddy? I see Kenny every year at the TOC. I don't know why Pete went 4-7 here. I saw his shot, but must be hooking a little bit more down here. All right, here we go. Here we go. I didn't see Chase's first shot. Was it good? I'm talking these guys up like they're like they're like Belmo and Bill O'Neill or something.
Who would be the PBA comp
I don't know.
to Chase Rhodes?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know, but he is giving it the high hard one. That is for sure. He is ready. He is so geared up for bowling with Pete, man. Oh man. He's tired of watching Pete not make the finals of this thing. he's ready to go. This is something Chase is going to tell everybody forever, the rest of his life.
Well, they probably already know. I don't know when this pair came together, but
Come on, Pete. Figure it out here. Let's go. You struck on this lane the last time.
uh-oh.
They're going high. Angle's too tight. Gonna have to open it up and throw it to the right. Let Chase throw the high hard ones, Pete. You slow hook it. It'll be better for both of you. Because on the pairs where Chase is ring 10 and Pete will throw a 7-bagger. I get it, straighter's greater for most, but for Pete, not the case. I don't mean hook the whole lane, but open it up a bit there. Small sample size, but he's left the 4-7 was standing on the last 2 shots on both lanes. Or he was just, or it was dead left off his hand.
Oh.
When he bowled Ron Moore's events, the senior shootout, or I'm sorry, the super senior shootout, he, or no, it was a senior shootout. Take that back. He was having a hard time getting the ball to the right. He talked to Rich, his brother, his coach, and worked on. It was in his very early in his approach, way he pushes the ball away. I forget exactly what it was, but old Chase here, he's gonna hold him up. Boom. If I'm Chase, I cheat one left. Those last 2 were just so flushed. I mean, that was like a plumber. It's like a plumber.
Do have to give a shout out to Brett Majewski here on 36. He has the same Hammer jersey that I have on it today. You just can't see it under this very nice hoodie.
Very nice. Brian Kirkendall here.
Mine doesn't have my name on it, though. So.
Kirkendall got a different partner? I don't see Donnie Wilson.
Tim Hardigan.
Yeah, that's unusual. Normally it's Donnie Wilson and Brian Kirkendall. I don't know why they're not bowling this year, but hey, Tim Hardigan's a great player too.
The curse of the splits have traveled from 45 and 46 to Pete. That's not good.
Hey, I'm going to say it again. This is the pair that Walter beat Pete on the last telecast. Left lane hooks more. At least on that telecast it did. All right, here we go. Pete is counting boards and has just moved his feet left. He's got to look out for the ring 10 here. Oh, look at this.
They don't call him the best color man in the business for nothing, folks.
Well, I mean, that's typically what's going to happen here, right? Is that's going to be that, and he's just got to make a slight move now, and it's probably left with his feet and right with his eyes. I would say 1 and 1 to get to the dry. 1 and 1. Feet 1 left. Eyes 1 right. I know that sounds odd. Feet 1 left, eyes 1 right. I'm just watching.
Last one was a good move. Well, yeah, that's 2 arrows from the first pair.
So what do you do off that? Throw it like that again?
Throw it like that again. Okay. Keep hitting the pocket.
Okay. All right, Pete says he's going to keep throwing it like that and keep hitting the pocket. Now, if he goes ring 10 again, okay, I'm going to tell him, you're throwing it great because you're consistently doing the same thing. All right, here's the move. This is the Boog Kroll move that he taught me last night. 1 left with your feet, eyes 1 right. And he's going to say, what? I'm going to say, dude, just try it. And watch Chase. Wow! Peow! Peow! Look at this. It's like this. That's it right there. But Pete's got a stern look on his face now. You can't see it on camera, but he's got the TV Pete look right now. This is probably 10 back, Lee. This is probably, if planet Earth needs to survive for 1 strike, this is oh, he got it right. Oh,
there you go.
And he gets the little collapser.
Well, whether he meant to or not, that was a different zone.
That was better. He got it further to the right.
And
His miss is right. Boog Kroll's miss was right. Pete's in the right spot now. But I will tell you, that thing's not hitting with much authority. That is a little scary.
That light mixer didn't have a chance, though.
Yeah, that's true. That was a shot for mankind. Chase Rhodes has been winning everything around here lately. I should have sponsored him. I should have put him in some inside bowling gear. He sat in the booth with me at the Nightmare Doubles. We had a very pleasant conversation. Sat in there with me for a couple games. He's the new and improved Chase Rhodes. He's the Chase Rhodes 2.0. 2.0, look at him. Look at him. He's got an Air Jordan on today.
I like Tim Hardigan's swing here. I don't
Tim's
really know
great.
him, but the way he, just that, the way the downswing clears everything.
Oh, I know. He reminds
Really
me.
good.
He reminds me of Dave. Gosh,
Who are you thinking of?
Bowls. He bowls with the Wisconsin guys. Bigger guy. Bowls nationals with the Wisconsin guys. Has won an Eagle.
Traber?
Maybe a couple of them. Nope.
In Chicago, not Wisconsin, but it's the only one I can think of. Sorry.
No, I know. He bowls all the Iowa tournaments. He bowls the Iowa tournaments quite often.
All right. While you're looking that up, Pete's back on 37. 10 pinned on this lane last time because that was Mike's fault. Gave that one a little bit
There we
more
go.
room.
There we go.
10 straight back.
Dave Lubinsky.
Okay, I don't know Dave.
Dave Lubinsky. Reminds me of Dave Lubinsky. I'm telling you.
Oh boy. I talked somebody up and
No, he cleared. He look. Let's just face it. I'm just gonna say it like it is. Guys that are a bit rounder in the midsection, it's difficult to keep your swing on line. Okay. Dave Lubinsky is one of the best I've seen do it. Hardigan is right there with him. Rudy Kazamankis was another one, right? The chat got it before I Googled who I was looking for. You guys were all over it. Do you guys agree with me on the Lubinsky pick there? They both clear. They both get through it, like clear their bodies very well.
oh, that wasn't very nice.
Brian Kirkendall is too nice of a guy to be leaving stuff like that. We're up to 1,100 viewers. That's what Pete Weber brings. All right. Here goes Pete. He crumbled to 5-7 the last time over here. That's got to hold. Oh, wow, it did hold. Must have put it in the puddle.
And got it to that closer to that spot though.
Yeah.
Where he's trying to get it to.
I think that shot was actually better than the shot before, to be honest, but it just didn't quite get there.
No, he could be playing them different, and therefore it's.
Has Pete got a phase 2 or a phase 2 pearl? What's he throwing right now? Oh, that is the phase 2 pearl, isn't it?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
So Rudy is Lucas's uncle, according to the chat, and Tim.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good coach to have. Rudy Rebs, as he was probably still known. Now that the chat has put that together, I see it even more with Rudy.
How about that 6-pin lay in the channel, having it miss the damn or block the messenger? It's no fun. That's no fun at all.
Oh, 4-7-10, Mike. 39. It's just off, just to the right of Chase. Watch Chase throw this shot here on 36. The motto is, if you leave it, make it. Watch this right here. 4-7-10 on 39. And 1, 2, and 3.
Boom. Here's a question for you right now, Lee. I'm actually going to put this to the chat. I'm going to put a poll in here. I'm going to put this in here right now. One shot to stay alive. Who you got? How do you spell Chase's last name? Is it
R-H-O-A-D-S?
All right, I'm putting it in here.
Cooking doll. Mixer 10 that wouldn't go.
Tell me right now, one shot to stay alive. Who you got right now, just on this pair? They're going to come over here. EJ gets 2 practice balls. Who do you want throwing the ball for your life right now on 37 and 8? This particular pair, Chase Rhodes or EJ Tackett? Who do you want right now?
EJ. Nothing against Chase, but EJ's might be the best bowler in the world.
Ring 10 for Pete.
I'll take him. Now, if both of them had to throw one shot to save the world, EJ would go up, throw 10 straight back, and be like, okay. Now, Chase would not do that.
Well, Lee, this is the kind of stuff that I do that kind of sort of makes me look like a genius. Because I'm just throwing this out into the universe right now. There's a chance. I'm not saying that there's a high probability, but there is a chance that come Sunday, position round game, it could be Rhodes and Weber against Tackett and Tackett. And it might come down to Chase Rhodes and EJ Tackett in the 10th frame. And if it did, we would find out who really wins this poll. I'm going to shut it down. EJ wins in a landslide, 82 to 18%.
106 votes.
All right, what's Chase Rhodes going to bowl this game? If I gave you 279.5 over or under, what would you take?
Over.
You're down.
All he needs is 2 more hits.
Dude, he is locked. He is locked.
I could hear him a little bit kind of chatting over there because you would maybe mention like maybe give it 1 because of, you know, the high flush hit. It just throws it harder.
I'm starting to poll. What do you guys got? Over 279.5, under 279.5 for Chase. Pete with the light
and
one.
now he's got his golf clubs out to get Pete's ball to carry. Redo the poll and put Mike Flanagan as a choice.
%70 think over 279.5 right now.
I mean, there hasn't been one of his 8 shots that hasn't been anything but labeled.
If he leaves anything, I'm going to tell you what it's going to be.
My fault.
Run over the rack 7. It's going to be one of those high flush and the 7 just stands.
I just want Cookendall to throw a good shot and carry one.
Me too.
Ugh. That wasn't it.
All right, I'm shutting down the polls. 2 out of every 3 people believe it's over 279.5 here for Chase. I mean, he is so fired up right now. The lane doesn't even matter. Oh, little 8 pin. A little amped on that one.
Might not have caught it clean. Not sure.
Yeah.
It didn't have that same just turbo boost through the
He
front.
said he didn't get through it. He just dropped it. Dropped it right in the lane. I don't know what he's listening to in his AirPod either.
I think he's throwing a Danger Zone, the new one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's pumped about these old school balls. And he's got the pearl to ball down to. All right. Well, let's. Scores come in yet, Lee? Scores are in, dude.
All right, you gonna pull them up for us?
Yeah, I'll pull them up.
So after the first 3 squads, Mike, in order, we had 3, 1, and 6 game ones at 500.
Okay, we had one this game.
Just one. We saw it right in front of us.
Yep.
Shay and Tim.
541.
541.
Robeson and
the chat says it's Hale.
okay,
It's just
Hale.
it's got a
93
typo in there. It
over.
looks like.
Grubar and Mays 84 over. Looking Innes 80 over. Good for those guys.
Hey, there we go.
Cruz and Bacalus 78 over. Bartlett and Manhart 73 over. I can't wait to watch Doug Manhart bowl. I haven't seen him bowl in a long time. Those scores are available at the top of our
If you want,
chat.
can you go back there real quick? Let's just find Weber and Rhodes real quick for game one.
Yeah, I'll tell you where they're at. 6 over.
Oh,
Yeah, 6
Okay.
over.
95% say under 275. 9.5 now.
I stopped that poll. It's gone.
That'd be rich if I could bet on stuff after it was over.
Yeah, no kidding.
That'd be easy.
1,173 viewers. Thanks for being here, everybody, watching the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike and Lee here with you, bringing the action. We got Pete Weber stepping up here in the 10th frame, bowling with Chase Rhodes. Much better, Pete. Much better.
Nice.
Much better. Got
That's a
through that
little,
one
that's a
good.
little touch you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, much better. That was great. That was awesome. You actually hooked it. You actually got through it. You didn't dump it. If I would have told you when I was like 14 years old watching Weber Bowl on TV, all fired up, amped up, that I'd be at a tournament telling him that he finally threw one good, and he's okay with me telling him that, I'd have told you were insane. I just love Pete. I really do. I know he has bad days, and I understand why some people don't like Pete, but he's a character, man. He is just a character with a good heart. That's way in. Look, and he gets away with it. What was that? He said it didn't feel any different. Are you balling up? Are you balling up, or what are you doing? You gonna go like one left with your feet? You gonna go like one left with your feet with a new ball? Go one left with your feet and one right with your eyes.
Well, Pete,
He's laughing at me.
well, Pete's also going to lane 3 after this game,
Yeah,
so he
and-
might be.
and they're
This
tight.
shot might be with that in mind.
Well, I don't know. They're tight down there. I said go one left with your feet, one right with your eyes.
That
one
wasn't
hooks
it, Mike.
more. That one hooks more. Yeah, he didn't get off his hand good. Yeah. They're tight down there. You know that, right? Yeah. You know down there they're super tight, right? Yeah.
Well, they started
Just be
on
ready.
They started on 21, so it's.
Yeah, well, it's way down there is even worse. And I don't mean it's just different,
Yeah.
not worse. I don't mean bad. Just got to be prepared for it. If I could walk down there and if Chase doesn't make an adjustment, Chase is going to 2-pin on his first ball down there.
Might do 10.
Yeah,
Ball
right.
just never
Yeah.
pick up.
Yeah, but he'll make an adjustment for it. Anyway, this was fun. This game, I enjoyed it. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it too. We had the most viewers we've
Oh,
had.
look at that. If you leave it, make it again with the old 6, 7, 9. I'm not sure. I didn't see him leave it, but
There you go.
you don't see this left every day, let alone made. But this is how you do it. 1, 2, 3.
That's exactly how you do it. Finish it out strong here for your partner there, Chase. Oh,
baby.
Oh man, this is something. He just crotch chopped Pete. He's blowing on his fingers. That's an old Pete trick too. Look at this. The six goes into the channel.
It gets helped by the messenger.
Yeah. And then look at the reaction. That's what's most important right here. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the pattern stretched a little bit or not, but early in the game, Chase was running him over and almost leaving the 7-pin.
That was in.
That was in. Yeah, and he knew that one. Sorry, he's going to be in the 260s. We're talking about this guy like he's been the PBA Player of the Year multiple times. Meanwhile, next door we got 260 going.
So it's David Bartlett and Doug Manhart. Oh, we got it through. Hey, Mike, we haven't done this today.
Oh, we got a present. What's your name? Oh, yeah, Nick Brim. Yeah, okay. All right.
He's only the house record holder.
Yeah, all right. Nick,
in conjunction.
All right, let's bring it in here real quick. Right here, we got a 300 present, Nick Brim.
It's a beard trimmer.
Don't forget to write it down, Lee. Cheese? Did you get some cheese?
All right. You can open that up if you need it later.
Love it.
Thank you.
Nice game, Nick.
Appreciate it. Nice bowling.
First one of today.
It took Brad 2 games to finally listen to you.
What did he do?
He went to the phase 2.
Oh, did he? What did he strike?
He was throwing something really shiny and it was just getting a little wiggly. So phase 2 and then it ran the 8-9.
Yeah, I told him to throw the phase 2 every game. All right, I was talking about Doug Manhart, and I saw him come in, and we were all enthralled with Pete and Chase in this game. But now I do want to talk a little bit about Doug Manhart here. Went to Central Missouri, was a first-team All-American, I believe. Bowling with his buddy Dave Bartlett, who DB's Pro Shop up in Bloomington, Illinois. These guys making the trip down to bowl.
Look how he moves it. It's so funny. You love bowling,
yeah.
I didn't smile. It's no good if you guys are like, it sucks.
All right, here, I'll give you another one. I'll give you another good one.
You know what? Do the Mike J.
No, I don't do that.
We do. We did that when we were in
Cheese.
There we go.
And sausage and crackers, whatever
watch
Nick wants.
Manhart's backswing. Used to be way up over his head, much lower now. Still getting her done. 240.
The chat says you should have given him the Mikey special of 10 and 5.
Yeah, I could have done that.
There's no limit to how far Pete could go to the left if you really needed to, but
true. Have a good trip.
Florida?
Yeah.
We have so much fun there.
Yeah.
You know, and it was funny because when we went a couple of years ago, football players are big people.
Oh, yeah.
Like Pete comes up to like here on there. They're big people. And the first time we went, we kind of mulled around because the athletes are famous people, but then there were other people, and guests and whatnot. So there's normal people. And I don't think people really recognize who he was.
Right.
And then the ESPN guy right here. Who do you think you were anyway? But when Vince Carter said, looked at that eye and said, you are the reason I started bowling. It's like he's so attitude.
all right, Manhart and Bartlett 475, Rhodes and Weber 478. Aaron Holloman, his partner Carl Williams 450. Let's see what else we got here. We don't have any other bowling on this one, so I can
Oh yeah, you're in control here.
I've got this covered, and let's see what else down here. 493, that's a good one. We don't have any bowling going on though. The only pair going is right between everybody. Jeff Patterson off to the right there. There was a bald eagle sighting. Brad Miller is somewhere around here. We started on 25. They're going down to 7. We won't see Brad for a while. By a while, I mean like 2 games, but that's a solid hour.
What's up, man? Nope. He was here last night. Yeah, he anchored down last night. Yeah, yeah.
All righty. Lanes 29 through 32. Jeremy Gregg, Kurt Riley, Joshua Glover, Clint Lyons, Blake Elliott, Joey Damon, Jeremy King, Bo Oliver is supposed to be there. And hey, that's right. Look at that. And then other camera pairs will be the group that started on 7, 8, 9, 10. Dakota Phelps, Grant Smith, James Fairley, Charles Estes, the Heisman Queen, David Johns Jr. with David Winchester and Tyler Mills. Will flip back and forth as needed. As Mike's playing around with the equipment there to bring us our first special guest of the day.
Yeah, of the day. Yep.
And that is?
Well, Kyle Troop is here in the house. Wants to win this tournament pretty bad, I think.
Yeah, let's go. That's what we're here for.
Bring it into the booth real quick. Just make sure people know this isn't AI and that you're actually here.
That's really Kyle.
I've been listening to all your AI stories. And
yep.
That was Inside Bowling was the car radio for 4 hours.
So you heard me talk about how Inside Bowling launched your career. Not you, but Inside Bowling launched your career.
Yeah, it was 2015 instead of 2016.
Okay, well I can't remember. I'm 46. So.
Oh man, this headset. Yeah, we got to get off of that.
What do you need to do?
No, I was just flipping my hair around a little bit.
Okay.
You know, we're working on growing this back part here. I remember.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I remember what you told me.
That.
I still didn't look into that, but
you're not getting hair tips from Mike, though, are you?
He tried to give me one. I think it was last year when we were bowling, maybe even this event. Like in the middle of match play, he was like, "Hey man, you know, there's this like laser hair thing that I found." I'm like, really? But yeah, we got some fancy shampoos and sprays, and you know, it was looking a little thin after I got my hair cut for my wedding.
Well, I mean, I told you about the laser cap.
Yeah, laser cap. That's what it was. Laser cap.
Yeah, laser cap.
I see, Lee. You got no problem, so you're good.
I got a hat on today for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's just turning the wrong color. That's my problem. Although Jerry's been giving me crap about that for the last 15 years. So. Such is life, but
I accept him. I think it shows knowledge.
You've been watching the stream. How's it been sounding? Okay, everything good?
Yeah, sounds good. I haven't really got to watch too much while I was driving, but listening, you know, scores are much lower, so definitely okay with that. I hear they're playing tighter, and you know, still 13-1. So, and EJ bombed them. So it sounds like the score's there, but just got to get it a little bit different than maybe years past.
You're bowling tomorrow morning or afternoon?
Tomorrow night. I'm not too happy about that.
The 2 o'clock one?
Yeah, I mean, we had to switch last year because I came straight from New York. I was doing some work up there, and then when we finished and paid the entry, we got back on Friday, and then the squads came out and it said Saturday at 2. Because it's a long 24 games in like 24 hours when you bowl that squad. If you get through to Sunday, so we'll be more prepared for it.
8, 5, and 12. You'd start. It'd be about Well, 25 games in 25 hours. Jeez.
It was rough. And then we dropped, I only have 4 hours home.
Right.
Jared has a good 13, so. But
You're
we're
in
more prepared
Louisville
for
now,
it
right?
this year.
Give or take?
Yeah, Louisville, Kentucky, so. Literally got out the car and hopped in the booth with you guys. Mike, how many T-shirts have you sold now? I hear you're
A lot.
giving away all this money.
Yeah. Win Mike Flanagan's money. It's like a show. Kyle, you wanted to do something over on your website, right?
Yeah.
You wanted to do if you don't know, KyleTroopBowling.com exists, and it's where you can pick up Kyle's merch. And I'm in here right now. What do you want your code to be?
I mean, we could keep it pretty easy.
Yep, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, either Troop 15 or Afro 15, whichever one.
Let's do Afro 15.
Okay.
Is 15% off on your website.
Yeah,
Sound good?
We could do that. I figured, we could give back a little bit to the viewers. We did just host a fundraiser last month. We host the annual Christmas No Tap fundraiser. It was a huge success again. We raised over $20,000 this year, and
that's awesome.
Was able to provide Christmas for over 50 kids. We got 60 coats for a coat drive, a bunch of toys for Tots, a bunch of body wash essentials for like a local group home. So literally dropped off some gifts before I drove here for the Toys for Tots. So I figured that's been great, but let's give back a little bit more while we're here for the weekend. I mean, the holiday doubles, I don't think I'm going to quite sell 700 shirts like you are, but
we're trying to get to 700.
Not with that attitude, Kyle. Come on now.
Can we count my shirts towards yours?
Yeah. I'm on board with that.
There we go.
Today we've sold 156 shirts.
That's pretty good. It's only 250.
Yep. So right now, combined both days, we're at 352. We're halfway home to the 700 number, which gets $7 $50 gift cards to Inside Bowling. Get to 800, then there's 8 $75 gift cards to Inside Bowling.
Nice pick there.
There we go. Nice pickup.
That was nice.
Yeah, we got to get to the 1,000. Isn't it $100, huh?
Yeah.
$100 gift cards. Let's go.
Yeah, it's cheap enough. I mean, who doesn't want a bowling T-shirt for Christmas?
Heck, I'm probably about to hop on there and place an order tonight.
I know you will.
Yeah. I'll support the cause.
Look at this little pickup here.
I wonder, so I feel like when you 5'7", it may have been Guppy that told me. Oh, and there's 4 out of the Greek church.
Well,
typical. Yeah.
Well, here I mean, it's the same thing.
Literally just do what he just did. I was right here in front of me.
See if he can.
You were saying the 5'7", Guppy told you?
Yeah, so the 5'7", I believe Guppy just said, like, move 5 left, throw the same shot.
Yeah, so there's a queen of this, and I'm going to text her right now and get the exact move.
Who's the queen?
Carolyn Doran Ballard.
Okay.
Yeah. I do voice to text now, so forgive me for a second.
Jesus.
Hey, Carolyn, when you used to always automatically pick up the 5'7", comma, what was the move that you made, question mark? Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, period.
Mine's 4 and a pinky out.
All right, we're going to find out.
Just to, not that I have a lot of side roll anyway, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Flanagan, 46 going on 50. Voice protect here. Oh, my God. Yeah, okay, so maybe we're going to have to ask Tyler if he
I think
put
it
his
was
pinky out.
I think it was 3 and 2 for Carolyn. I think it was 3 and 2 and throw your strike shot. I'm almost
3 and 2.
positive.
See, the 2, I think, is the crucial part.
I think that's what it was. I mean, Carolyn, go watch any old women's telecast, and if she ever left a 5'7", I don't think she ever missed it. Not one time.
Maybe the bigger theme, though, is that we've seen 5 splits in front of us in the last 3 minutes.
That's true.
What game are we in? Game 3?
Yeah. There used to be no-tap tournaments where, like, if you got drawn for this, like, super pot thing, you had to go up and either pick the baby split and strike, or you had to pick the 5'7" and strike, and these pots got so massive.
Make the 6'7".
I always said, man, if it was pick the 5'7" and strike, I would fly Carolyn Doran Ballard wherever that tournament is and I would buy as many tickets as possible because that's automatic. Automatic.
What is the split in the house? Do you know? Like where the, I guess.
Lane machine?
Yeah, lane machines are where the lanes change.
I think it's 24.
24.
It's either 24 or 26 for the oil machine. The original install was 1 to 32.
Okay.
And then again to 40, and then again to 50.
32, 40, 50.
Yeah.
And then cut it in half for the oil machine. All right.
What pair is Carl Wilson on right now, Lee? Do you happen to know that?
Carl Wilson or Williams?
Wilson.
Started on 28. They're now on 10.
Okay. I got to get this story in here before I forget it, you guys. I think you guys will get a nice tickle out of this. This has got to be 14 years old, so we're talking 1993. 1993, I'm bowling at AMF Fairlane St. Louis in the Saturday Morning Junior League, and it's Halloween, and you can win a prize for the Halloween contest. And I put a lot of effort into this Bart Simpson costume. Yellow sweatpants, the Bart shorts, yellow long sleeve with yellow gloves and a Bart Simpson mask, and I bowled in it. And I look just like Bart Simpson, I'm telling you right now. Like, I had this thing nailed. And the Simpsons were hot in 1993, okay? So I'm ready to win this Halloween contest. Carl Wilson shows up with an Everlast, like, set of trunks and a cut-up gray T-shirt with some tape around his wrists. And he's Mike Tyson. Carl Wilson won the Halloween contest, and I was bitter as hell. And every year at this tournament, I tell this story because Carl bowls, and he goes, "Mikey, you got to stop with this story about this Halloween, me being Mike Tyson." And when he comes through, you guys will look at him and you'll be like, "Damn, he kind of looks like Mike Tyson." Now, this year, I'm going to bring it into the booth for a second. Carl Wilson brought me a present. This is the actual plaque he received in 1993 for winning that Halloween costume against Bart Simpson, Mike Flanagan. I don't know if this is mine to have. I don't know what, but he found this. He still has the plaque. He acted like he didn't care, but he's got the plaque still. So obviously there's a degree. So I think what he does around Christmas time is he tells his whole family, he goes, "So we're going to turn on this inside bowling broadcast. See that guy doing all the announcing? You see how he's the best ever and Johnny Big Time? It could be in Hollywood if he wanted to, but he chooses to call bowling tournaments instead. And, you know, he attracts supermodels and everything." I beat that dude one time, and it was in a Halloween contest, and he pulls this out every year to show his family. I really believe that.
If he gave that to you, I definitely think you need him to sign that.
Oh.
And then that's got to be hung like with your sports memorabilia.
And then I'll text my boy Mike Tyson like I just text Carolyn because I got his number too, and then we'll hook those two up and see if they are side by side look alike for real. Anyway, I can't believe he brought this.
Carl Wilson.
Carl Wilson. I love me some Carl Wilson, and I had to get that in, otherwise I forget, even though it's sitting here. Anyway, guys,
So this is Mike's second reference to the early 90s at the same bowling alley today.
Yeah, Tyron Booze, T-Booze. Bowled 813, pissed me off, man. At a high series, 797, 14 years old or something. Ty Booze comes in and bowls 800.
Did see a fun clip this week. I don't know when it was, but I saw it last night. Hank Azaria of Simpsons fame on the Rich Eisen show doing famous sports speeches in Simpson characters.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
So I forget which character it was, but he did Practice by Allen Iverson.
Yep.
It was perfect.
Frank Caliendo does that as Morgan Freeman. That's hilarious as well.
But it was different, and I really enjoyed it.
I'll watch it.
It could have been from 6 months ago. I don't know, but I saw it yesterday.
Do all these left lanes hook a bunch more in front of the cameras?
They do tend to hook a little bit more from time to time.
Yeah.
I think that's been the characteristic of this place forever. I've mentioned this a million times and people are sick of it, but 37 and 8 is the last ABC telecast pair. That's the last ball was ever thrown on ABC right here in front of us. And Pete was hooking a Meteor Storm on the left lane, and he was throwing it right up 5 on the right lane against Walter.
Yeah, I've been watching, I don't know who this is up on 37 right now, but his ball is not slow off the back on 37. You know, I'm perfectly lane level view right now where I'm sitting here. And definitely the most in-depth that I've got to watch for the weekend.
So, Kyle, you just had your big fundraiser. PBA season has been over for a while. Big announcement yesterday in regards to the World Series of Bowling. 5 hours of live bowling a night from May 9th until the 12th, I believe it is, between PBA and PBA 50. That's pretty cool.
Very excited to see, you know, the PBA 50 getting some love, you know, in the live broadcasting. And yeah, it was exciting to, you know, get the information about the World Series and, you know, see the different shows that we have. And I guess obviously the World Championship will be on CBS, and you know, I guess it is a month later, so you know, different opinions on that. But hey, the World Championship is on CBS, so I think whoever's on that show, they're not going to be upset about that. And you know, lots of new opportunities this year. I know y'all had a discussion last night a little bit about the CW and Fox and everything, and I think there's lots of green flags with the CW and the upcoming PBA Tour season.
Yeah, somebody texted me, one of your competitors on tour yesterday texted me a quote that I didn't share with the audience. Said, a network not pushing bowling, even in the smallest ad to bowling, is mind-blowing. Last year, a 19-year-old won a major. EJ's on a historic run. Many things happened that could be used to promote bowling. Said that you can't grow in the shadows. And look, I don't have the scoop on the CW thing. I don't. I really don't. But from what I understand is they really wanted bowling. They really want live sports. So I would anticipate during their biggest viewed shows and stuff, they're going to be promoting bowling.
Yeah, you know, that's what I was listening to actually when I was driving, was your discussion about, you know, how much promotion throughout the network. You know, obviously, I guess they picked up Xfinity, and I don't know the numbers on them, but I believe it was multiple 100% increase in viewership. And I would imagine that's because there's not many fish in the live sports pond of the CW. So, I mean, it's great to be one of the initial few, because 5 years from now, the CW could be having football on there.
Right,
you know.
I think they have the ACC for football, and that's about it, right?
Right. But, you know, if we can get in early and, you know, kind of help them rise up, like you said, close the gap between maybe their network and Fox.
Yeah.
I think that's a great position to be in for the PBA. And, you know, I've seen on the website, in the prize fund part, you know, they just show the total prize fund and first place. It's pretty close, you know, according to sources that kind of have that information as far as total prize fund for each event. It was quite close. You know, that was obviously one of our concerns was, you know, a new network. What's our prize funds going to look like? You know, are we going to be bowling for $10,000? And it seems like, you know, obviously it's early and we don't have the exact detailed prize funds, but everything seems to be pretty close to last year. So that's good news for all the bowlers, and new network, you know, new opportunities. And like you said, you know, looking forward to seeing how much they want to invest and push bowling.
I sent a message on April 30th to Beth Feldman from CW Network. I said, hello, Ms. Feldman. My name is Mike Flanagan. I operate Inside Bowling. We live stream bowling tournaments as well as conduct interviews on our YouTube channel. I'm reaching out to see the availability for a live video interview with Mike Perman, Senior Vice President of Sports. With today's announcement connecting CW with Professional Bowlers Association, I'd like to discuss the future of pro bowling as well as promote the new partnership to our bowling audience. A little background on myself. I work with Bowl TV, blah, blah, blah. Anyhow, I did that, and they got back to me and said that they would be happy to meet with me, but closer to the PBA season. And we'd love to revisit this request once we get a full schedule locked in. As we get closer to our first event, we'll be in touch. That was on 4:30, and I said, thanks for the quick reply. Our industry today, there's a ton of questions just regarding the overall appeal from CW to bowling. No hard-hitting questions to things that are not even close to being concrete. My intention was really more of a soft open to build some trust and familiarity about the desire for bowling to be part of this. In the bowling world, many opinions tend to get glass half empty, and I care so much about our game that I wanted to offer up some truths and confidence in the future of bowling on television. All the best, keep me in mind. And now that this is all out, I guess I should revisit this.
Yeah, I believe so. With your glass half full.
Yeah, and I don't want to paint a picture that's incorrect, but I mean...
I thought I seen Dole walking around a second ago. His glass looked about half empty. Yeah, I think he said no refills either. No, exciting times, I think. You know, really looking forward to the season. Obviously, we're starting a little bit later. You know,
That's just what
I'm cool with it. We start February 15th. You know, it's going to be around the same amount of titles that we're going to be bowling for. You know, there won't be any time off, that's for sure. It's going to be 10 weeks straight, and I guess maybe with a few of the events being formatted as bracket events, you could be out on Wednesday. So then maybe there's opportunity to go home for a few days, depending on where we're at in the schedule. But haven't really looked too much in depth as far as what our driving is going to look like. But
We really haven't talked about this, Mike, but St. Louis has a tour stop this year.
Yeah.
Maybe you talked about it yesterday, but not today. The Legends with the Z, PBA Pete Weber Missouri Classic is in St. Peters, Missouri, which is one of the most western towns that you might call a suburb of St. Louis. It's a solid 45, 50-minute drive from here.
And I live in St. Peters. So I literally, for the first time, will be working Bowl TV in my own bed. It'll feel like a home game for me.
That's going to be cool.
And I'm hoping to do some promotions of what we do at our shop as well with Kyle and Packy and some of the other guys that we do work with. Be pretty cool.
I'll be there. You got any of those sport card or the card packs left?
I do.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, in case anybody viewing, InsideBowling.com, they have a 3-pack of random PBA cards available.
We do. I'll pull out my carrot.
I have got myself into the card collecting.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I got me a bunch of Pokemon cards. But I'm only going to pay retail for them if I find them in stores. I'm not paying markup for anything.
Let's see what we can do here. Stream Leon, we're on that one.
So you guys will have this 10 event deal that starts February the 16th in Arlington, Texas. Here in town, the U.S. Open in Indy. The Illinois Classic in Decatur. I haven't bowled in that center since, oh my goodness, 15 years ago. Indiana Classic in Fort Wayne, the Masters up in Allen Park, the Ohio Classic in Columbus,
Palace Lanes,
the New York Classic in Rochester, the doubles at Bayside, and the TOC at Riviera, where it belongs. And now with the announcement yesterday, adding the World Series and some related events in the fall.
Mall of America. I'm looking forward to going to the Mall of America if I get to go work that event.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, with you talking about that schedule, you know, we have several new locations just going through there. Bolero St. Peters is 1, Decatur, Illinois 2, Fort Wayne 3, Columbus Palace, the Palace 4, Rochester Gates Bowl 5. You know, so that's half of our. You know, I am excited about that, just to provide, you know, a new challenge everybody doesn't know the tendencies of the house, which I'm cool with that
Yeah.
too. Like, hey, at the end of the day, I want to put my shoes on and, we're going to go bowl. But I'm definitely all right with just having to build new experiences with the center. And then we're going back to Bayside. Back to Bayside. We're bringing the outfits back.
That's right.
We're bringing the outfits back. May have to pull the double pick back out again.
Who's your partner going to be? Do you know?
Oh, I don't know. I'll see if Jesper wants to bowl again. Yeah, maybe he'll bowl with me one more time.
Standings after 2 games are up on the website. Stevens and Withers, 154. Bartlett, Manhart, 148. Brem and Timmerman, 146. 100 of that coming from a 300. Barrett and Bittenbender would have went minus game 2 after 540 to start.
Wow.
128 over. Salabecki, Butts, 126. And then a tie for 6th place. Greg and Riley, Robeson, and Hale. Only 7 teams averaging 225 after 2 games.
Love to hear it. Love to
Other notables we haven't talked about yet. Ray and Kindig, 8th at 95. Weber and Rhodes, 12th at 84. Sachs and the Bald Eagle, 13th at 82. Baumgartner and Burns, 19th and 69. Kuykendall and Hardigan, 21st, 63. Williams and Aaron Holloman, 23rd at 52. We have 12 teams minus after 2 games.
Numbers going down.
Yeah.
But 2-Shot Tuesday here.
2-Shot Tuesday?
That's an Andy Klein shirt.
Oh, okay.
248.
Yep, for Grant Smith.
Can you tell what ball he's throwing? Because it's pretty good.
It does look
Nice
good,
ball
doesn't it?
reaction. Yeah.
You want me to go find out?
I'll find
I
out.
can see when it comes out of the ball return right here.
Our mics. Widow Tour.
It's a Widow Tour.
Well,
Widow
this,
Tour. What is it? Is that some international
I'll give-
ball?
No. It's their tour ball, their Widow Tour.
Oh, that V1?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that ball's
So is
pretty
it kind of like an IQ tour, except it's got a bigger core in it?
good.
I think.
Yeah, it's probably like a weak ASIM. Like I think it's asymmetric, but
Yeah, I mean the
Yeah.
Widow core.
this guy right here.
I'd say maybe like a ASIM IQ Tourish type deal, or
I love how it defaulted to InsideBowling.com when I search for it.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's got that
ball's pretty
original
good.
web coloring to it.
Little round. Ions might be all right.
I'm going to bring it into the booth for a second. Help pay the bills around here.
Okay.
Okay, we're bringing it into the booth. Kyle wearing his merch. You can check that out at KyleTroopBowling.com. All of your merch is 15% off with code AFRO15.
Afro 15.
Afro 15.
You just decided this 20 minutes ago, Mike.
Yep, they're calling me old. That's okay. No big deal. We'll shake that one off. I've got chamois in the house available for $20. You can get the squares, or you can get the rounds right here. It's they're from Italy.
Yeah, I was going to
courtesy
say, what's up with these?
Amleto Monticelli said these are the best chamois ever. He hooked me up with this guy, and I print on them. So I got some chamois right here. They're more expensive. I'm not marking them up much. They cost me a lot of money. They're not the ones that you
I mean,
order.
they feel nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
these things
pretty
are-
insane.
I'd be interested to try one.
Yeah,
throughout the weekend,
take
see
one
how
if
it
you'd
works.
like. Let me know how it works for you. Lee picked one up, and then so these you can get online on our website. I also have a bunch of different logoed ones with like, God, I don't even know, Strike a Lot, I Love Bowling, things like that. Okay, so chamois, and if you come by the center, you can pick these up. A 20 spot will get you one of these. I've got them here in the booth.
Oh, we're selling them out of the booth?
Yeah, I'll sell them out of
let's
the booth.
go.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right.
Yeah.
So then
Here you go.
Kyle brought this up.
Like this one, Bye Bye Oil.
Bye Oil, yeah. So Kyle brought this up. These are the mystery packs. People sell me bowling cards. I'm the guy that if you type in bowling cards into Google, you get our website. And I have a ton of singles on there. 20% off all those singles on with that coupon code YouTube. 20% off will get you 20% off all these bowling cards. But anyway, so I got these individual packs, and I got a bunch of great cards. So what I decided to do, because I can't buy direct from Leaf, is I decided to take all these great cards I have and package them myself. I made this label in Photoshop myself. It says 3-card pack, 1 autograph card, 2 base cards. Some have more autos in them. and I built these things out. Kyle, since you're into cards, you can pick one. Which one do you want? Or one on the table, whatever you like. All right, right there. We're going to open this up. Lee, you as well. Pick one out. What would you like?
This one right here.
Okay, and these are available. Great stocking stuffers on the website.
I'll let Kyle go first.
This is bowling nerd stuff. Yep, and then it's got a zip lock in there, so you got to really hammer on it.
Oh, yeah.
No pun intended with the sponsorship here.
I
didn't see that either.
I do have quite a few cards of my own. You know, I've got a little collection. I've probably got about 30 different cards, and a lot of them are myself.
You might pull one of your own autos in here. Who knows? Now you really I got them really packed in there. I don't want anybody tampering with these things, so you really got to get in there. But don't hurt your bowling hand before you bowl today.
Bowling hands.
And you might want to. That's a good point. What is wrong with me?
So here,
all right.
See how they do it. We go. All right. So we got a Kim Bowlby leaf metal card.
Yep, that's probably numbered.
A Maldo
base. So that means your auto's up next.
All right. Oh, here we go. So it's a leaf auto of Parker Bone III.
Parker Bone III auto right there. It's probably numbered on the back.
Lane Hall of Fame 2000.
Yeah, numbered to
21 of 25.
Okay, so there you go. You're guaranteed one auto in every pack.
I did get a 6 of 25 of Bowlby as well.
All right.
I was going to say you could have Parker autograph it tomorrow, but it's already autographed.
No, that's nice, especially the metal cards. I do like those.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So there you go. Those are for you, buddy. Yep.
Well,
all right. Lee, let's see what you get. See what Lee gets here. Now again, you got to really hammer on that thing. Get that thing opened up. I mean, I really packed them in there. I wanted no tampering. I got all these bowling fans to hang out by my work. I don't want anybody tampering with these cards, weighing them, any of that goofy stuff.
All right.
All right, here we go, Lee. What did you get?
First card is somebody I've had the pleasure of knowing for probably more than 15 years now.
He's name dropping.
That's Jake Peters.
Okay.
So, known Jake forever.
Show the fans.
So this is one that...
okay, Jake Peters.
Is Jake bowling this weekend? I haven't seen it yet.
He might be bowling with his
uncle.
Yeah.
So we'll get this autographed, whether it's tomorrow or at a later date. Well, so we got two autos in here.
Oh.
Second one, somebody who was certainly one of my favorites when I was a kid.
Okay.
Obviously, the whole left-handed thing. That is Mr. Jason Couch.
Jason Couch auto.
That's a cool card, though.
That is...
Autograph Alley. Picture from when they bowled outside.
Yeah, you can see the shorts and the knee brace. That was Six Flags St. Louis?
I think so.
When it was about 118 degrees outside.
That's what I hear. Yep.
And we have another auto.
Oh, two autos in one pack.
Two autos in one pack.
These things are loaded.
That's Mr. Mark Baker.
Mark Baker.
In his, that jersey should ring a little bit of familiarity with Mr. Troop. I'll show the camera right there.
PBA League captain of the former Adams Splitters.
Yeah, there you go.
So
two-time champion.
Those things are loaded, guys.
How much are those packs?
$20.
$20. Okay. $75 free shipping on the website.
Yep.
Okay. All right. $15 T-shirts.
Yep. As a matter of fact, the T-shirts today $17.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
$17 shirts.
Yep, right there. $15 Hammer T-shirts. We're rolling it over from yesterday. You see the new blankets we got too?
Oh yeah, we've seen them big.
We're gonna make you some blankets. We're gonna get you a nice Troop blanket.
I mean, I think that would be a great Christmas present.
I agree. We got to get that up on your site. We got to get that up there.
I mean, we love blankets. We are stacked up. Dougie, what's up?
All right, where are we at? 35 through 38 for Game 4.
I'm going to go swap out the graphics on Channel 2. Don't forget, everybody, we have a second channel, streaming lanes 41 through 44. It's linked in the description down below, and all the results for this tournament is at the top of the chat room, pinned at the top.
All right, we are watching Justin Carnatz with Dustin Hopkins, Josh Jones with Chris Hankins, and then Eric Wormness with Doug Meyer, and Joe Bevilacqua with Steve Meyer. And I broke an ink pen. I purposely don't bring the click ones because I'll just do that all day long.
Yep.
And I broke one, or it broke one of the others.
Yeah,
I brought a second one.
Familiar faces on this pair. Doug Becker grew up. He bowled regionals with Guppy back in the day in the PBA South region, and he's probably mid-50s now. Lives down in Florida. Good lefty. And I believe Tony Myers or Tony Meyer.
Well, we have a Doug Meyer and a Steve Meyer on the same.
Steve Meyer. Yeah, Steve Meyer.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure why that's not Doug Becker, because that's definitely Dougie. Yeah, look at that. Smooth lefty. Oh, yeah, he still got it. Yep.
So you're saying the sheet's a little.
Yeah, because that's Steve Meyer and then Doug Becker. Still got it.
We would have never
Thank you.
got that right. So this is not Steve Meyer. It's
Well, no, I
that could
think
be Steve Meyer. Could
No, that's Steve Meyer. Yes, that is Steve Meyer.
Okay, I'm
and
sorry.
Joe
Joe Bevilacqua.
Bevilacqua, but
He's proud. That's the one thing I'll never get his name wrong. Steve. So Eric's partner is Doug Becker, correct?
yes.
Okay. All right. We got it right.
Nice two-handed game there. And then Josh Jones, I believe, on 35 and 36. He's from Louisville, or around the area. I see him bowling there all the time. Another good lefty. A lot of lefties around the Louisville area.
I almost went down there this spring for a tournament. I didn't end up making it. Looked like a fun oil pattern.
They can put some fun ones out from time to time. Wow, Steve playing pretty far left with a polish phase 2. So we're in game 5? No, game 4. Okay.
Game 4.
All right.
All right, let's take a look. Pretty straight. Got it to hold barely, but good enough.
I like the jerseys. They're in the holiday spirit.
We appreciate the name shirts up here. Just you have 644 bowlers, and not all of them have Kyle Troop level notoriety. So for the
Let's say my partner and I do not have jerseys for this weekend.
That's all right.
We just come in casual, enjoy the holiday weekend, see if we can get past this second place hump.
No.
See Doug back here asking for it to roll the 2 forward there, but couldn't quite help his teammate out.
So if anybody has any questions for Kyle Troop in the chat, we've got him for a little bit, and
yeah, we'll
I'll kind of serve them up to them, and we'll see Kyle bowl tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock on the G squad.
G squad, that's crazy. 7 squads.
Or as we call it, finally, it's the last squad.
Yeah, God bless you guys. I mean, y'all almost have a tougher weekend than we do. Just doing this on the grind, what, 12 plus hours a day for 3 days? 4 days, I guess, almost.
I wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, okay. Smart man.
I had work during the day, and then I bowled last night, so. I'm supposed to say something to a teammate of mine who says that it was one of the more fun comments for having an off night. The bus was stuck in neutral. And what was the other one? It was a good one. I'm not supposed to mention my third bowler on my team could not throw the ball in the right direction. There you go. He told me not to say that, so there you go.
Yeah, you know that's going to happen then.
But
see, we got a few questions coming in.
Favorite jersey pant combo? Ooh, that's a tough one.
Oh, well, I don't know. Now I'm like really hooked on this Kentucky blue outfit that I got. But, I mean, the Kobe one's tough to beat. Any of the purple-yellow combos, those were always a fan favorite and a personal favorite. But Kentucky Blues, you know, we're doing a different design for next year, so there'll be, you know, maybe a little more blue in my outfits, but lots of good ones over the years. Old.
Health-wise, how are you? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm great. Yeah. You know, been working with Underrated Muscle, a gentleman by the name of Dave Hintz, you know, a fitness nutrition coach for the past year and a half, sponsorship with First Form as well. So, you know, that side's been great. You know, it was a full life-changing experience over the last year plus, but we're pretty deep in that now. Family's great. Fundraiser, you know, that was a success, but then a lot of shopping afterwards. So
how many people did you have for that fundraiser event?
I believe we had like 235 entries. Plus, you know, there was a lot of people there because we do a bunch of different raffle baskets, silent auction, obviously a bunch of door prize for the bowlers. We did some bowler strike tickets, 50-50. That always gets up there pretty good. So lots of things going on at our fundraiser, but we're still hoping to fill it at 250. You know, we did have a list, and you know, we take in like prepaid deposits, and still ended up just falling 12 short. We'll do it again next year. You know, we're working on setting a date for next year's event around Thanksgiving or before Thanksgiving, just to give us a little more time to do the shopping for all the kids, you know, from North Carolina and Kentucky, and take care of it.
Where was the event again? Back home or in Louisville?
Yeah, back home in Louisville. Or, well, I mean, that's home for me now. So at Kingpin Lanes, where I practice at, do a lot of my filming. And nice little 4-8-10 I seen picked up way down yonder on the Inside Bowling 2.
And we can't do replays on that one.
No, is there any audio on that channel?
No. No, unfortunately not, but you can flip back and forth or watch Josh here throw one more shot, and we'll kind of see what's going on here. I'll tell you. So this is pretty cool now. They're linked together, so I can just kind of do that.
Oh, wow.
And then I can go there, and it clicks green when I know I've done it right, and I got this little arrow, and it goes whoop, just like that.
All the way from
There's Mark Hood.
Their laptops are linked together. High tech here now.
I know.
We're shooting in 4K too, right?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that camera. Remember, our booth camera used to be like almost like a webcam you put on the top of your computer. This thing's got a blinking red light. I think that means it's working.
Mike loves his 4K footage.
There's always.
I know he's very proud of
every year we've done this. There's something new that shows up. The only thing that's consistent is there's always some kind of button to push. And here it's, you know, you just kind of hit a button and then it can go.
Yeah, and then we got a soundboard.
Yeah, you make a fun sound. You go like that, and then those haven't changed.
We're not going to press G because the applause button is very loud. Just listening to that. Might have been last night's footage though.
And it's long. It's a full round of applause. Could you ask Kyle if he saw that Jared Thompson's now going to be the manager of a bowling alley out here in North Houston?
I did see that.
Okay.
Actually talked to, you know, that's who I'm bowling with this weekend. I see he's here. I said hey to him, but then hopped in the booth with you guys. But we had a brief conversation about it on the phone, but I know he's got some exciting things coming up, and, you know, that may change his bowling path just a little bit right now, but, you know, we're going to be doing this together. And a few of the other Inside Bowling doubles events.
Ooh.
Nice pickup there, Steve. But yeah, I did see that. Very excited for the house mouse. It's going to actually, I guess, you know, be running the house.
He'll still be the house mouse.
Yeah,
though.
he's still going to be the house mouse.
He will be the
house mouse.
House mouse. Here's something we haven't seen a lot of today on lane 30 in front of the ball return.
Wow.
In
already?
Game number 4 or 5? No, I've lost track. I think we're still on 4.
Yeah, we're in game 4.
So 29 and 30. So that we find Kenny Renfro, AJ Peacock. They're crossing with Tim Butts and Rich Salabecki. And you can see Kyle down there. No, I don't know how to turn that off, but they can see us.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that's right.
There you go.
We are still on the live stream.
Kyle, Lee, Mike, we lost him.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll
Mike's
show up.
gone. He's hanging
He'll
out.
show up eventually. I would say today's not my day to watch him, but I only do this 3 days a year, so it kind of is. 7-10 pickup on 27. I missed it. Darn it.
Ooh. See that ball starting to get a little long and slow off the back there for Steve. Couple good scores though. Doug Becker, 5-bagger. Josh Jones, front 7. Lefties are figuring it out. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a little in. And bang. And that's all you need is a lefty, right? About 3 boards. Time to go.
Well, let's take a look at that a little bit for after 3 squads. So EJ and Natalie is a split team. Righty, 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 righty. I don't know Lunning. Rangel and Dodge had I believe one of them's left-handed. TJ Lewis is left-handed.
Burks and Gronfeld, 2 righties from Louisville.
Righty, 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 righty. A lot of
wow.
Not a lot on the left side at the top.
Stand corrected. When do Michael and AJ bowl?
Tomorrow
morning, then. I know
morning.
The Killers are tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we haven't really talked about a lot of this today. Maybe we have. Maybe they did yesterday, but I wasn't here. So tomorrow morning, on the same squad, Chad Kloss and William Welch from Wisconsin, Parker and Justin Bone, Mike Dole and Steve Zimmer, Trent Marner and Steve Novak, Andy Klein, who just strikes everything around here, with Steve Keeler, Vince Biondo, Dan Marazzo, Brandon Biondo and Eric Pollock. They've made top 12 in this thing at least twice, I think. They all run together at least once. We have Matt Ogle, champion of this, with Jeff Butler, also a champion of this, but not together. Zeke Bate, Simon Moe. You're pointing to Brandon Flora and Bryce Oliver.
I think that's got a chance.
That's
2 guys that they got a lot of rev rate, a lot of speed. Like, yeah, they can get into trouble sometimes, but I also feel like they get a little something. Yeah, they could both put up a number. Brandon Bone, Nate Garcia.
Brandon Bone, Nate Garcia, Aaron McCarthy with Dupree Dickey, the, of course, king of Oakland County. Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez. We call them Andre and Andre around here because we've screwed it up so many times between the 2 of them. We just gave them the same name. Aaron Hayes has won this with Kyle Barnes. And then Michael Holloman and AJ Rice, who are together the defending champions.
Nice shot there from Doug Becker, working on 290.
And that's on 1 squad. Well, they're getting close to being done, so we'll flip back once I find where my cursor is. And I do something like that. There we go. And now we're gone. That's on 1 squad, and I'm skipped over 10 teams who could easily make the top 46 off that squad.
Yeah.
Aaron O'Brien and Mike Sapolis, John Brown, Jeremy Hunt, Brett Shepard. Can't forget Barney with Darren Chaffin or Chaffin, I'm not sure.
Darren Chaffin.
Josh Tajiri with Daniel Chin. Some teams I don't really know. Jeremy Zimmerly. Joe Robards and Sammy Taylor. Josh Barnwell's bowled well in this before. Rich Blake out of Chicago, Jason Schaefer and Derek Mattson, 2 really good St. Louis left-handers. Kerry and Joe Davis, Mike McWethy, Tyler Vach. I mean, my goodness, that's all on 1 squad tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon, And then we'll get some more questions here. Ryan Sidney from Evansville, Andrew Orff with Julian Brown. We also have Cameron Doyle and Packy Hanrahan, Steve Jarvis with AJ Johnson. They made the top 12 last year with you guys. Steve Taylor is in the building. Cody Clayton, Dan Spank. There's Troop and Thompson. Farrow and Zach Wilkins.
Another good team.
Kenny Shawkinsy's here. Tom Partle and John Bogacki, who's made top 12 several times. John just started bowling again. He was often injured like 3 weeks ago, according to John Bogacki. Matt Sander, well, Jimmy Cook and partner to be, you don't know who Jimmy Cook's bowling with, do you? We know it's not Matt.
I do not.
Okay. Mean Gene Perez and Tommy Jones. There we go.
Ooh.
Eddie Bird, Parker Capra. Let's see, John Marcel and Andy Nyer. That'll be a good one. Tom Adcock and Jason Queen have won this twice together. There's Chris Shipman, Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts, some Eagle winners. Jerry Mars.
Corbin and Dino.
Dino.
Made a run in this tournament.
Jerry Mars and Lucas. And then Liz Johnson and Adam Barta, who also.
Oh, my gosh. Bad memories from them. 2 years ago.
2 years ago when they won this.
Like
but
800 each.
all right, here's a question for you. How interesting do you think the U.S. Open and USBC Masters will be with no urethane?
Well, I guess the first part of that would be, depends on what condition they put out. You know, now the U.S. Open, obviously we have 4 patterns total. So we already know at least one of those is going to be short. They're all very flat, so that will be interesting. But I do feel like players will figure out other ways to just have control for the first few games of these patterns. And then it just becomes normal bowling that we're used to as far as the lanes transitioning and stuff of that nature. Dull plastic balls, I know that the whole urethane conversation has been brought up a few times on the stream, but dull plastic balls could definitely be a thing. And then as far as on our line, the level is still okay to be used. Yep. So I guess that's a urethane-like motion. So there's still definitely some options, but, you know, low diff balls I feel like will come into play a little bit more. You know, a lot of these like maybe hustles and IQs and, you know, just weaker, you know, tropical surges. You know, we're talking with balls with 10, 15 diff in them just to kind of control the back end of the pattern.
Hammer would have the vibe line.
Yeah, the bob line. And, you know, so it would be a little different. Obviously, I'm a big urethane user. I do believe it is a tool, you know, and there's nothing I can do. If they want to take it away, they're going to take it away. But until they do, I'm going to use it. Charles Withers stopping in to say hey. Doug Becker stepping up 290 possibility here.
What's your favorite oil pattern and why? Corey. Oh dear.
Did it again. Come on, roll it. You need to roll it.
I'm not. I can't really call that a bucket crumbler because he crumbled the whole darn rack.
Yeah, he got away with it in the ninth frame. Yeah, he got away with it a little bit in the ninth frame. He kind of got around it and carried it light, and then he got away with it there again in the 10th. But hey, that's what you need. You know, you don't have to be perfectly matched up. Hang on, I want to see if Doug makes a little bit better one here before we answer that question.
Yeah. Is everything still working? I left.
We're chilling. Yeah, we figured out, you know, we got these computers that are connected to each other.
They are.
Yeah.
Macs are pretty cool.
We got AI if we need.
Yep.
He should have thrown the worst shot that struck.
Yeah.
Come on now.
That's 279. Good game though. Back to your question. Favorite oil pattern? I don't really have one. The harder the better. Just because I like lower scores. You know, I like to grind, and I feel pretty sharp right now. So if they want to bowl in the parking lot, we can bowl there too. But yeah, I mean, growing up, obviously Cheetah was my favorite oil pattern, but now I'm a little bit older. I don't throw it near 22 miles an hour, so I'm still good on the short, but my advantage is slightly different than it used to be, say 10 years ago when Mike Flanagan and his staff with the Inside Bowling helped start my career in 2015. back then we were throwing at 100, and Mike was like, "Hey, I got this tournament. You're gonna win it, and then you're gonna go on to be one of the best on tour."
Kyle, it's so
Sounds
funny
good, Mike.
in this industry, just in general, man. Just the crazy stories that I have. Like, I remember being at Storm and Chris Schlimmer walking into my office, going, "Hey, man, I think we should take a look at Kyle Troop." Mike Wolf walking in right now too. Louisville connection here.
Shout out to Mike Wolf Pro Shop for drilling all my equipment.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what I hear.
Louisville
I hear they do a
area.
great job over there.
He does
Brett
a
Shepard.
fantastic job.
But
Brett Shepard.
I remember, and then you telling me, man, I can't come over to Storm right now. I got this black hammer that's awesome. This is, a long time ago. And then I think I see you at another event, and you're with Motive. And I'm like, well, what the hell happened there? And then
Free agent.
Yep. And then you ended up going over to Storm once everything got worked out with some urethane balls and stuff, I think.
Yeah, so I mean, the way it all kind of went down. I mean, I was a free agent. I won my first title in 2015. I was throwing Motive equipment on the show. I was a free agent throughout that week because it was the summer swing. So we bowled on Wolf, Bear, and Badger.
Yep.
I do remember on Wolf, I had a mixed bag. Like, I don't remember if I don't think Pitch Black was out then, but I had a Storm urethane. I had that Motive Rebel tank. And I also had like a 2-inch pin Guru Mighty, or the Guru Almighty, that green one.
That is a deep dive right there.
I had a mixed bag because we were bowling on Wolf. It was 32 feet.
Yeah.
But then when I made the show, I threw Motive, and then obviously they sent me some equipment. I tried them out, but just didn't quite match up to them. And I even ventured down DV8 before that for a little while, and then, finally, I knew if I was going to sign with the company, it was going to be Storm, because growing up I did throw mostly Storm products.
Yeah.
And, the Pitch Black came out. That was, you were spot on with saying the only thing that kind of kept me from signing with Storm earlier was the black hammer that I had. Funny story about that, I actually got it off of the rack in Waynesboro, Virginia, at the Over-Under Regional where we used to bowl. Sean Lavender used to run that place. It now collapsed because of snow.
Oh.
But there was a black hammer with a thumb hole in it, and I asked if I could use it during the Pro-Am while I was bowling as the pro. And then I ended up using it that weekend and went on to win many regional titles with it. And she never hooked on tour, though. When you got on the national tour, it never hooked.
Well, and that's what was happening all over the world, though, the Storm, was people were throwing blue hammers in international competition on short patterns and getting their brains beat in. So that's what happened. Andres Gomez stood up in a meeting at Storm, sales meeting, and at the end of the meeting, he was like, anybody have any ideas, any questions, whatever? And Andres Gomez goes, I'm sitting right next to him in this sales meeting, and I'm new there, I have all these ideas, and, Storm had been doing so good. Who wants to hear new ideas when everything's so good? But, of course, my dumbass, likes to say whatever I want to say, and Andres is like, I don't know if I should say this, Mike. And I'm like, Andres, say it. Just say it. And he's like, okay. And he goes, I think we need a urethane ball. And Dave Sims goes, we got the natural. And he goes, no, we need a real urethane ball. He goes, you mean to tell me with all these balls we got in the line and all this research and all this work that we do, you think we need to go back in time? And Andres kind of got his, what do you call that when a little kid gets his hand slapped or whatever? He's got a hand caught in a cookie jar. He's just like, and he got lit up. And then Steve Klimpkin came to his rescue and goes, well, hold on. I've been seeing this too,
Yeah.
And I remember at the end of the meeting, Andres looks at me and I go, you all right? He goes, yeah, no, I'm okay, but I don't know if I should have said that. I said, no, it's a good thing. And anyway, so they ended up doing that, and obviously it ended up working out great. And, just, because it's all about me here sometimes.
Sometimes.
That's the only ball name that I actually named at Storm. And it wasn't like I came up with the name, the Pitch Black. Because it was at Storm, this is how the balls get named. Steve Klimpkin would ask people, hey, we've got this ball coming out. What do you think the name should be? And then he would take everybody's ideas, and then he would narrow it down to 3 or 4, and then send it around. Everybody would vote.
Okay.
And I told him on that one, I go, hey, there's a movie called Pitch Black. I'm like, I think, man, people say good pitch. And I'm like, I think a lot of college bowlers will use this ball. So I'm like, I think Pitch Black works out great. So.
There you go. Now I got to get a picture of this.
Oh, yeah.
My partner
we got Jared,
right now.
Jared
Actually,
back here.
we need to get him on the stream.
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah.
Can you position? Can you?
Well, actually, I think if Lee just moves, you
Yeah.
can see it.
I'll be right back.
No, we just got to flip the camera to that.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, we can see it. Lee, just duck.
Yeah, just move out of the way a little
There
bit.
is Jared Thompson.
So
he is sleeping
right
in the
back
chair.
Here. Yep. Here's my partner for this weekend. There he is.
He's the house mouse, and he is he's getting his beauty rest. He's hibernating. He's hibernating for the winter, putting his acorns. He's been getting all the acorns. He's got to take a little nap.
I will say he, was working Thursday, drove 9-10 hours this morning, finished the drive.
Well,
waited on me to get here.
Yeah.
I was like, hey man, I'm gonna come talk to Mike.
Yeah. Do my
sell some
promotion.
T-shirts, talk about my YouTube.
Yep.
We need the golf course signs for him right now. Just say quiet, please.
Are you guys rooming together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Staying at the casino for free.
Okay. Which one? The one downtown?
I guess
Air?
Horseshoe.
Or Horseshoe,
the
yeah.
Caesar
Horseshoe,
one.
yeah.
Yeah. I guess I was a degenerate enough to get a free room on a Friday and Saturday night.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Good job. Proud of
Well,
myself.
there he is.
Yep. There's the mouse. He'll be ready tomorrow, though.
He is back there.
He'll be ready.
He's not in a trap. I just promise you, people, there is not glue underneath that chair. He is not in a mouse trap.
Yeah, we're coming for the dub. A couple good years here, but
did we promote the YouTube channel yet?
We have not. No, we have not.
We were promoting it last night a little bit.
Yeah.
On the stream, we were talking about it, but
get an updated count for us.
Kyle is in the YouTube game. It's taken a little while, but it's because the way the other YouTube channel, and if I'm speaking for you too much, you let me know. You just interrupt me. But what I believe happened is Kyle's out there trying to bowl for a living, and he made $500,000 one year bowling, concentrating on bowling and doing his thing. And then there's other people out there, and let's be real for a second. Most of them don't have the pedigree, titles, resume that you have and success that you've had on tour. So many of them need to find ways to supplement their income, so they created YouTube channels to tell the stories of getting there and trying to be out there grinding and getting through, and it's been a great way to do so. No different than somebody owning a pro shop and having their pro shop back home and going out and bowling, and there's a lot of people who've been successful with that. Well, these people have taken a media route. Well, when you look at EJ Tackett, he doesn't have a YouTube channel. Belmo does, kind of, but he also kind of has to hire the help in because he doesn't want to do it himself because he doesn't want to take away from the bowling. And I consider you kind of in that group as well. YouTube, you don't want it to have a hindrance on your bowling. You'd like to be on there, but at the same time, you don't want to have the grind of every day waking up recording your entire life. So we talked about it. And I said, Kyle, I still think there's a good place for you to get some messages out on YouTube, but just you don't have to do it like everybody else is. Do it your own way when it's comfortable for you and talk about what you want to talk about or do what you want to do. And the filming and everything at first is going to be intimidating as hell. The editing really kind of sucks. You probably got to get hooked up with somebody that can help with some of that. Work together and don't try to go light speed. Just do a soft launch, beta test, mess around a little bit, and that's what you've been doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. You definitely pushed me to start it. Obviously, I love the camera. I feel like I do have a lot of knowledge and, like to share all that knowledge. And after a few conversations, we've talked about YouTube a few times, but, definitely got a nice, we got a good team now. Obviously, I have my own equipment. I did release 2 videos. I believe you're pulling up my page now to drop it in the chat, but I did release.
Yes,
I did release 2 full-length videos because, like you said, we did start with a bunch of shorts. You actually helped out a little bit with some of that content. And this second video, the Phase 2 Pearl video, pretty proud to say I actually filmed all that by myself. As far as, had my lights and the mics and the camera and the tripod and my phone and, had to upload all the footage, kind of send it all over to Gray and labeled it for him. He said, yeah, Mike doesn't do that sometimes, so that makes things a little easier for me.
Yep.
But Mike's a little more busy than I am in his, I have a lot more downtime. But yes, and I will say I kind of got hooked as far as, just doing that, filming it, because, I'm not doing the editing, obviously. But
he's editing your content in a way that is so unique compared to everybody else out there.
And I feel like it just really expresses my personality.
It does.
All these different things. You never know what is going to pop up. He sends me these videos, and I look through it, and I mean, I almost laugh at least once in every video. I did Strike Gang, and then it's like I'm in a back alley with the graffiti painted Strike Gang. But a little more about the channel and the direction. Obviously there's going to be some bowling involved with it and some ball reviews. I do plan on going live, through some practice sessions, just to talk about bowling and whatnot. But there will be other videos that we have planned that just gives you a little bit different look into myself, maybe my mind, maybe my life. I guess I could put a little spoiler out there, but one video that I'm excited for us to do is Gray has put a montage of pictures together for me to look through and then kind of tell the story, or, I'm sure some of these pictures may be crazy. So I haven't looked at them yet. And that's going to kind of be a video. And you get to kind of reacting to the videos and me telling stories. So when somebody comes to my YouTube channel, you can definitely learn about bowling, but you're also going to get a different look into me that maybe you would see just on the lane. So I'm excited to be in the YouTube space. I do know y'all were talking about trying to grow subscribers. We got giveaways. Mike's giving away all kinds of free money on his website.
Yep.
Mike, I believe you did drop the link in the chat. I believe you did drop the link. But if we can get to 4,000 subscribers, I'm at 3,094. If we can get to 4,000 by the end of the weekend, I told Mike that we would do a autographed jersey giveaway. If we can pump those subscribers out. What happened?
I flipped the camera to game 5, and we have a lily pad sighting.
5-7-10. So, Mike, I was just announcing if we can get to 4,000 subscribers, we will do a giveaway for an autographed replica jersey. I did bring it with me, so we could even sign it here on camera. Maybe after we win on Sunday, that'd be even better. Shout out to Dougie Vision. Sent $10 for me to get a green tea. We might give it to Jared to wake him up back here.
That's a good idea.
But very excited to be in the YouTube space. You said you did share the link in the chat.
Yep, it's in there.
Cool.
Yep.
So I would definitely appreciate a like and subscribe. We do have a content day planned December 19th and 20th. Gray will be coming down, so a lot more content coming. I do stay quite busy, so it is nice to be able to, get together a few times a year. And then obviously we have a plan for tour, because one thing I did say when I started the YouTube channel, I'm not carrying around a camera every day.
Right.
Like, that's not going to happen. So, we have a different structure for what we're going to do on tour, but I think people are really going to enjoy the content, and I look forward to growing it.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm hooked on seeing which videos get more views or likes, and I noticed on my shorts, the best one was where it was Kyle Troop gives away big dollars. And I was I was scrolling through Instagram, and I follow some streamers that gamble, play slots. Bluff was his name. And he was talking about his earnings for the year, which was almost at $1 million. But the point of the video, and in that he said the CPM and RPM on casino or on gambling right now is wild on YouTube. And this short beat all my other shorts in a day versus ones that have been out there for weeks.
Yeah.
Probably because it had something to do with giving away money.
Yeah, yeah.
So I guess we need to just make a bunch of gambling videos right now for YouTube. Hey, you want to bowl $1,000 a shot? Hey, we'll settle up. We'll squash it back.
I could probably make you an AI person to bowl against you. I got a girl right now on AI.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, she's the hottest thing on the lanes right now.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
she's throwing 100,000 gutters a day for strikes.
Just bringing back high stakes bowling again, which was one of Inside Bowling's first recurring events.
I did see that video.
Way more than in the early days.
I think I have it here. I can show everybody again this video.
Somebody.
There she is.
Oh yeah, here we are. Boom.
Right into the gutter, but then somehow strikes, does this weird goofy dance, and then has an itch on her leg.
Nah, that was definitely just like a little Weber. Yeah.
Let her read the lane.
Yeah, it's got audio to it and everything. Anyway, this thing is at 5.2 million views.
That's right.
I haven't seen this.
I was bragging on Brad. The old man still got it once in a while. The old 46-year-old can put out a piece of content and blow away these little kids.
So you're telling me I just need to make AI videos instead of build my YouTube channel with my own bowling content?
Well, I just saw a bunch of female bowlers throwing strikes on YouTube and thought, you know what? I want to know if this is really something that'll work. And so I made it. I'm not a female woman bowler, so I did the best thing I could do. I created one in AI, and then it gave me this ridiculous, not even close to what I was looking for. And then, you know, poof, there we go.
Speaking of Brad, he's now on the camera pair. He's finally got to 31 and 32.
That was my best impression of the bald eagle.
That was like a hawk.
Sorry, it's the best I got. And speaking of, there's Steven Zimmer. I just did the eagle call because there we go. There it is.
That's
Here,
good.
do it one more time. I can't believe he just walked in.
Sometimes it just works out, man.
And the mouse is awake. We just woke him up with the eagle call. Oh,
of all the
mouse,
things,
we're almost done. We got you on the camera. We put you in live. Yep. I'm telling you, you're just getting a nap in, ready to go to work. Ready to go to work tomorrow. Live update. We're over 3.1 subs.
Nice.
Yep. Shout out.
Got to get those subs going.
Oh, 3120. We already picked up 40 just like that. Mike, is it that easy?
When you're on this channel,
it's your channel, yeah, because you're the ticket.
That's right. We're the ticket here.
When is your documentary coming out?
I want to make one actually. I got one I actually want to make.
I think if they filmed you streaming and all the wild stuff that you come up with,
we could have some fun. That's for sure. Now, guys, I do want to share another thing that happened in a dream of mine the other night.
Oh
boy.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was pretty outstanding. Now, in my dream, I really didn't like the way that I looked. But I had my moment, Kyle, and you know what it's like to do this. So I'm going to share this for the first time with everyone. This is a worldwide premiere release of my dream from the other night.
Oh, my God.
That's me winning my PBA title. Look at me. I can't believe that I won. Look at that shot. Now, I want you to watch very closely where my ball's going at point of release. It's only there for a second. I want you to see where it's going. I got a high rev rate. Is that not great? Look at that. Congratulations up above. I just can't. Look at that.
PBA Tour Finals champion.
Look at the frame numbers. 9, 8, 6, 10 in order.
You got a 9 and a strike in the same frame.
And he's bowled the 9th and 10th, and the other bowler hasn't bowled either one.
I got to beat 243. I can max at 260 something.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. I have too much fun with this.
Oh, Lord. That's what we need to do, Mike. I need to bowl AI.
Yeah,
my next
that's
video.
It.
Yeah, we got to talk to Gray.
And if you listen to the audio on that, Dave Ryan, it sounds like Dave Ryan's voice. Seriously. Mike Flanagan is a PBA champion.
Jesus. Hi, Kyle, and go Panthers. That's damn right. Keep pounding. Sole first place of the NFC South. Let's go. Troop sucks, but his father was awesome. Yeah, he is pretty cool. Hell yeah. Thanks, Robert.
Did anyone notice he slid a foot past the foul line on your shot? No, I didn't. If you want to pull it back up.
Well, that's actually one of the better ones, because I got one in here that's way worse than that.
Oh, yeah. They're probably throwing it from halfway down the lane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I told one that I wanted a monster truck to come in and crush the bowler while they were bowling on television for a title. I got some good ones in here. I got myself singing on American Idol. Let's see. I'm not bringing the audio over because I'm just not sure of if it even comes over very good. But
M. Slater, I do still have my season tickets. I have one game left available for sale, so anybody interested? I'll take this time to use the network that I'm on.
There you go.
I believe it's a Seahawks game, the last game of the season. Hit me up. Because I can't go.
Oh.
but I am excited. Panthers got a chance with 5 weeks left. Just happy to say that.
All right, guys. I got a couple more for you. couple more fun ones for you. Let's see.
Need to do one with an afro. Like, I need to see me bowling an AI.
All right, let's start with the bowling one. So I thought it might be funny to see a monster truck come in the middle of a bowling match. But this thing, like, it looks like it's on water and it's floating in, unfortunately. Just wait until AI gets perfected and it doesn't have all this goofiness. Okay, here you go. Here's the monster truck coming to the bowling. This guy's throwing a shot. Backup ball, by the way. It's a monster truck. And then they bring out a stretcher for no reason.
Yeah, because he didn't get hit.
The ball some way goes through the tire and then wheel it in. So, I mean,
I thought he was going to be two-handed, too.
yeah, I mean, that's a heck of a deal there.
Sliding where Jesper slide.
There's late timing, and then there's that.
And then I know you got don't you have a WWE belt?
2 of them, actually.
You have 2 WWE belts, Kyle, which is pretty impressive. I mean, you did it in your little bowling world and everything. But some of us have to go win titles the real way, okay? Like this. All right, it's cool. I mean, you got 2 belts, but this is how you.
I want to see
you do it. All right, so I need to get with your guy from Underrated Muscle and see if I can't get to that stature. And then here's one more of those. This was me in another match. When I got my second belt too, Kyle. I know you have 2. I also have 2. This was a highlight from that one. That's it. That's it. That's all I've got for fun and games today, guys.
Oh my gosh.
The world is a wild place. That's why I like to bring our guests into the booth to show people they're actually here. Not everybody finds that as funny as I do, but I find it really funny.
That was hilarious. Oh.
I think Sweep the Rack's been doing some funny things with that app too.
Yeah, they have. Another 24810 picked up down on.
Did you see the
inside bowling?
Wriggles this week posted that AI had already hired him as the color commentator this year.
Yeah.
Which I think would be really awesome, but PBA already has a good one. I don't know if he's doing it this year with the network change, but.
Yeah, we have no. I mean, I have no idea what's going on with any of that.
I thought John did a good job though for the shows this year.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, man, he is a pro's pro. He really prepped and you know wanted to do it.
Yep.
Like,
I thought he did a great job.
I mean, he wouldn't have done it even if it would have stayed on Fox because he's no longer a Fox. I didn't really realize that till Tuesday night when I'm watching the basketball game on Peacock, and there's John Fanta calling Illinois, Ohio State.
Yeah, he's a big college guy, I believe. Does a lot of college stuff.
I saw the post they put out there about you know who's the new play-by-play guy.
Yeah, is it you?
No. I don't think I could ever get that job. I will tell you one person that I would like to petition to potentially have that opportunity sometime. Someone that really would enjoy the job and would treat the job the way it deserves to be treated is Emil Williams Jr.
Yes.
Yep.
I would like to see Emil Williams Jr. do one
sideline
PWBA or PBA show. I think he could do the play-by-play gig. I really do. I do.
that's a great suggestion.
That'd be good. That would be good for
Very about bowling.
For bowling, and he's just got that. Look,
he's got a radio voice too, kind of. You know, he's got a broadcast voice. Like he gets into it with bowling. The passion is there.
I try to self-evaluate, you know, and I just think I'm way better in that space of more like Barstool / Pat McAfee / MTV. That's kind of more my realm. I don't think I'm really suited for like the play-by-play guy for sure, but not that I'd even be offered, but like, I mean, I've practiced it. I mean, I have practiced it. Like, you know, we're on air right now, and all of a sudden there's player's going to take a re-rack. So in my ear I hear, okay, go ahead and do promo 4. Hey, everybody, don't forget, coming up today after the PBA World Series of Bowling Cheetah Championship, don't forget the NASCAR guys head out to Pocono for the Pocono 500. Brad Kozlowski is going to look to defend his win from last year at the Pocono 500 coming up next right here on Fox.
Perfect.
And that's it.
Killed
right?
it.
That's what you do.
I mean, I think you could be fun because then you tell funny stories, and then people would want to tune in to hear what you got to say.
Yeah. You only have so much time on television, though. I really prefer these 4 or 5 hour blocks.
Oh yeah,
you got to pick your spots.
Show all your AI videos.
Yeah, I don't have time for that on TV. Might be able to get in one story, but man, you got to really get in, and you really got to get out as the play-by-play guy, and you got to give respect to your broadcast partner to let them do what they got to do.
But I mean, if we picked 10 people qualified to do it who don't work for another network already, right?
Yeah.
That 10 people list has to include you.
If you're finding a bowling person, yeah.
Yeah.
But but that's because there's not a whole lot to choose from. And look, I'm not trying to dog on myself, but it's just.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be pretty cool to say that sentence, though, right?
Yeah.
That number might even be lower than 10.
Let's put it this way: my favorite telecast of the IB Open, I stepped away and brought in Bo Burton and Dave Lamont. That's who I think. I mean, that's. I could have done it. It's my event. I could have hired in Bo, and I could have done the play-by-play with Bo, but I chose not to. I thought Lamont and Bo would be better than me and Bo, and I thought Bo and Lamont would be better than me and Lamont.
Do what's best for the product.
Bingo, mango, bongo. I just said me and Lamont. So a natural broadcaster would say Lamont and I.
Yeah, there you go. See?
That's why I'm better for MTV.
Why you're sitting right here.
I do enjoy this. Don't get me wrong, you know. But I do think a meal could do it.
Yes. Full stop. You could even be his partner.
I think
if you let Emil drive the bus and you're the color commentator.
I think I'd be a good guy to throw to down on the lanes. Hey, we've got Mike Flanagan down by the lanes. Mike, what's going on? Well, guys, I'm sitting here talking with Mike Wolf and Dino Castillo, and Gary Haynes is so lost that Dino is about to go over and tell him to kiss his wife. Stay tuned for that, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That would be what I would bring, and they'd be like, Jesus, Mike, just what? What's going to happen, right?
I mean, you did it earlier with Pete. Watch out for the Rep 10.
Yeah.
Rep 10.
Yeah, just that kind of stuff is what I'd like to do. Hey, guys, I've been down here, and actually there is a sign above lane 4 that Vince Feeler is so afraid is going to fall. They want to get to commercial break as soon as possible so he can go put more Velcro on that thing. So if you watch that sign on 4. One of the funniest stories about a set mishap was in Reno, World Series of Bowling, getting ready to have an event, and the rack keeps cycling. It just keeps cycling and keeps cycling and keeps cycling. It's time to get on the air. And they couldn't figure it out in the back, everything. And they were going to maybe have to bowl the final match on one lane.
Oh, my God.
And I forget who it was. Somebody remembered hey, it's a Frameworks ball return and that button sticks. And they walked up and the button was stuck. No kidding. On a PBA broadcast, everybody was freaking out. And it was as simple as the Frameworks ball return button stuck.
So keep that in mind for the future. Always check the reset button.
Yep. Well, let's move back over to here.
Yeah, if I say what we got going on here, I might be
go ahead and cloud this.
Leaving you guys after this 300 here on.
I just tried to. Brandon Cruz's 7th strike in a row was ugly, so yeah, I think he's good from here. We do have standings after 4 games. Jones and Hankins.
Josh Jones.
294 over. Salabecki and Butts 280. Williams and Holloman. That's Aaron Holloman 274. Barrett and Bittenbender 272. Stevens and Withers were in first, now in 5th at 262, but still pretty close up top here. Wormnest and Becker, 255, then a gap of 26. Brem and Timmerman, Gruber and Mays, Baker and Sweet, Bartlett and Manhart round out the top 10. Right behind there, Sachs and Miller at 207 over.
6 teams are pacing 500 over through 4.
I will say it's fewer than 6 who get there.
I agree, but right now we haven't seen this in a while.
But they did say, I guess we felt like the maybe squad strength increases.
It does.
Throughout the weekend.
I would say this squad today is the best of the 3 today in terms of squad strength, just my opinion. But the 2 best ones are tomorrow, and it's not terribly close.
Oh, yeah. We went over that while you were gone.
Yeah. Yeah, the squads tomorrow are loaded.
Killers are coming tomorrow.
You know who I'm really looking forward to seeing bowl together? John Marsala and Andy Nyer. That's a cool pairing.
That. Yep. Is Anthony bowling?
Not that I know of.
Oh.
Andy Nyer. He won at Tropicana. I believe it was the Toyota Classic here in St. Louis.
Guppy's pretty excited that we're going back to the Palace. I guess he won the 84 Budweiser there.
I bowled the first 300 in Lindenwood University history at the Palace Bowling Lanes.
Huh.
Through the first 2 in the 10th Brooklyn. Cool place. They used to have, like, down on the scorer tables, if you wanted to call the waitress, you hit a button and there was a police beacon up in the air that would be behind the lanes. I'm anxious to see if it's still there. I would imagine they've remodeled.
I've got to leave those.
Since 1998.
Oh, is that going to hook? Oh, yeah. My man's got a paw on 37.
Yeah, he does.
Tyler Hunter can get in and lay on it if he needs to. Grew up Freeburg.
Brandon Cruz with the front 8.
Yep. Haven't seen Brandon bowl in a couple years. Noticeable improvement since the last time I've seen him.
Where's he from?
He's lived around here for a while, but I don't know if he's, well, not entirely sure, to be honest with you. I should know that, but I just don't. Bowled league against him 2 and 3 years ago, if I remember right. Never bowled.
Over under 9.5 right here.
Over.
Over.
Over wins.
That good break 2 shots ago. It was in the bottom right of the screen. Freed that swing up. 10 straight back.
Always over, Mike.
And CJ Bacoil is trying to run right with them. Can shoot 244. Nothing wrong with that.
196 over these guys.
Be a big moving game for him.
This can get them right there.
Yeah, Mike, it's either over or no bet.
Yep.
Over or no bet. Who wants to bet it under? Like, I guess people that probably win.
Yeah.
Never win a game
exactly right.
It's nothing fun in betting unders.
Now that would make a cool YouTube video for your channel. Maybe like me and you at a PBA event. We're like, hey man, what do you want to do? We got nothing to do tonight. I want to stream. You're like, yeah, I want to bowl. Be like, oh hey, let's go to the book. Let's bet some games. Okay, sounds good. And then you and we put on like some Debbie Downer T-shirts or something, and then we walk up and we're like, all right, everybody, this Lakers game, we're betting the under. We're going to parlay it with this Minnesota Timberwolves game under. And then we're going to bet this hockey game under. And then we're going to watch the games, and we'll just sit there and be like, defense. Be like, oh, don't go to the hoop. Miss that shot. Yes. And everybody else in the book is just like, what are these guys doing?
That's a travel. No basket.
And then we like take off our clothes, and we have these like underwear that says under like thunder, you know, like the guys from down under, and like, dude, we just be dancing all around the sports book. We get thrown out of there.
Here's
and
Brandon.
You get more views.
9 under.
No, we'll get more views than my AI girl who's throwing a bunch of gutter strikes. That's what we'll do.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Mike, you amaze me with your ideas.
Betting unders.
Still a good run for Brandon, though.
Yep.
Front 9.
Good run.
Austin Carey. We're supposed to ask him about a special equipment drilling. He needed a different drilling to get the 10 out, though, on that shot. Brandon avoids the St. Louis 267 with the double fist bump.
Looked like he was excited about that. I would imagine he may have missed one in a previous game today.
Appreciate everybody picking up all the Christmas deals at Inside Bowling. We've had a plethora of orders here today. Appreciate it. $17 Brunswick Family of Brands t-shirts, $15 on the Hammer brand, 20% off everything else.
Ooh, skinny jeans.
Apparel related with coupon code YouTube. Don't forget Kyle Troop at KyleTroopBowling.com. Afro15 will get you 15% off, and you can order some Kyle Troop merch and support what he does. And subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's giving away a signed jersey if he gets to 4,000 subscribers, which should be easy. We have 1,100 people watching right now.
Oh, yeah. Come on now. We were only at like 8 something last night.
1,200 people watching right now.
1,200. Okay. So half of that.
I'm posting the link again.
Oh, one more time. Yeah. Hit him with the link.
Hit him with the link.
Hit him with the link. That's like, 'cause I'm probably about to be going to find some food, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Let's do it.
What else we got?
You can play with the soundboard as much as you want, Kyle. I think those are all Hogan.
Wait, what did you say?
I said you can play with the soundboard as much as you want.
Sure, no problem.
That's right.
He's got this.
Kyle, I think you're going to play the lanes a certain way, but I think you should play them way more tighter. And honestly, I think you're going to bowl terrible if you don't.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Yeah, you know. Do you have a button in here for Rubicon UC2?
Let's see. Well, this would be something that this would be the rest of the field telling you whether you should use it or not.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Yeah, we got a good game plan. I did listen to your advice that Boog politely ignored last night.
And then bowl 260.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
But then what did he bowl the next game?
220.
And then he was done, right?
Yeah. He bowled 3 2-0s before that.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely liked your advice.
Oh, my God.
But I know I've been in here for a few games, and
you have.
I figured I would just leave you all with a nice thank you for, allowing me to stop in.
That's right.
Thank you.
Oh,
thank you. Thank you.
It's addicting. It's like you're a DJ, right?
Oh, wait, hang on. We got all kinds of stuff here.
Yeah, on Bank C, I got some more in here.
I'll give you $10,000.
That's how much Hulkster's going to give you if you win the tournament.
How much are we bowling for?
I'll give you $10,000.
Yep, that's it.
Thank you. Thank you, AI. And my last.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's from Airplane.
Oh, yeah, I think I need to go, guys. I'm going to sit here and just play with this all day.
Yeah.
You're going to lose your live viewers.
Yeah. Now, if you were going to go to dinner tonight, perhaps you may want to go here.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
I did hear that's a pretty good place, isn't it?
Red
Down the street.
All right.
Everybody, that's Kyle Troop. Thanks for coming by, Kyle. Good luck
you, guys.
in this
Yeah,
tournament. Thanks for
appreciate
giving
it.
us some
Great
time.
to chat with you.
Yeah, pleasure talking with you guys.
Of course, brother.
Good luck on all the T-shirt sale.
Yeah.
And yeah, subscribe to my YouTube. I'll give away a signed jersey at 4,000 subs. We'll sign it live on camera.
All right.
All right. See you guys.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, Kyle.
Kyle Troop coming by, spending time with us in the booth here in game number 5. We're headed into game number 6 here shortly. Another big string of strikes here, Lee.
Yep, we got 35 and 36. We're looking at Chris Ray on 35. His partner is Derek Kindick. Their cross for, if Chris Ray could have picked that, that was darn close. Their cross is Ryan Stubblefield and Ronnie Fujita. I should have known that. Joe, I did get talked with Austin on his equipment, and I know it's been well cared for. It's usually turning to the right, though. There's Derek. All right. Well, pretty much the end of game 5 is what we're watching here. Everyone else is done, or there's one ball left.
Ronnie Fujita. Good old Ronnie. Run into Ronnie everywhere. I was in Costa Rica once for an event. Ronnie Fujita was there bowling. I was in California for an event. Ronnie Fujita was bowling. I was at the World Series of Bowling. Ronnie Fujita was bowling. I was at the U.S. Open qualifier. Ronnie Fujita was bowling. I was at team trials. Ronnie Fujita was bowling. At the holiday doubles. Is Ronnie Fujita bowling? Yeah, there he is.
I've been everywhere, man. Costa Rica, there, man. California, there, man. World Series of Bowling, there, man. St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, you've been everywhere.
I can't believe Carl Wilson brought me the plaque for winning the Halloween contest in 1993. Second annual Halloween costume contest.
Did you win in the subsequent year? Or did you
No,
just...
I gave up. Next year I said, I'm going to bowl.
Oh.
Inside Bowling Channel number 2 is underway in game number 6 already. Lanes 41 through 44, second channel. It's linked below in the description. Tell you what, I like Pete Weber's ball reaction his last 2 shots over here on the right lane. Right pair on 39 and 40. How's Brad and Eric bowling? Did you?
Brad just bowled, I think they just had about 460.
Okay.
Together. They were in 11th after 4 games at 207. So pacing 414.
I think they might be going down to Inside Bowling 2 channel.
25, game 5. They should be on game 6, 43. Yep.
Yep. So you can watch Brad Miller on Inside Bowling 2, TOO. Might even link everybody just to be nice.
For the fans of the Bald Eagle. What does he call his fan club? The flock? The a group of bald eagles is most famously called a convocation. I did not know that. Other terms include an airy, a jubilee, a soar, or a tower.
Jarrett Kendig going to be in the 2 O's now.
There you go. I learned something today.
Me as well, Lee. Learn something every day. Lee, you said there's probably going to be 322 teams in this event.
Yes.
644 bowlers. 2 are going to win. 642 are going to learn.
All right, game 6. You got it?
I think I do.
Okay.
Maybe.
We're watching 35, 36, 37, 38. Phil Berry, Viola David,
Bartlett?
No, not yet. David McVeigh, not sure, with Eric Kendall. Then Dave Bartlett, Doug Manhart, Brad Majewski, and Darren Zombro III.
How are Bartlett and Manhart doing? Let me look at that. They were 209 over after 4.
Okay. I think you need to pick up the pace a little bit from there, but not a whole hell of a lot.
Hey, Dave. Dave, what'd you guys have last game? .414. They had 414 in game 5.
Okay.
Now, Doug Manhart here. I want to do a little deep dive into Doug Manhart. Doug is from Middle Illinois. And
Middle Illinois.
Normal Bloomington.
Okay, Central Illinois.
There
we
you
don't
go.
call it Middle Illinois.
Well, I appreciate that. So Doug Manhart was a first-team All-American in 1998, 1999 at Central Missouri State, along with Dave Eisenberg from St. John's, Josh Keller from Michigan State, Jeremy Sonnefeld from Western Illinois, and Brian Wallachek from Saginaw Valley State, the USBC Hall of Famer now. First team All-American in 1998, 1999. Other players on that team in 98, 99 at Central Missouri had a lot of lefties on the team. Art Brown, Central Missouri State, along with Nick Farsace, and Jason Kaiser was a honorable mention. Those were 4 left-handers on that Central Missouri State team, and Doug anchored that team. He was the anchor bowler. When you had Art Brown and Doug Manhart bowling 4-5 for Central and the left looked good, that was tough. That was really tough to beat.
Pete and Chase are just off camera. Pete split 4-bagger. Chase spare strike, spare strike. Spare most likely.
Have a good one, Kristen. Thanks for being here and watching. Oh. Ring 7 for Doug.
Don't count. Pete's gone open 5-bagger now. Doug missed that 7-pin, huh? I missed that. Yeah, in the ditch and out. There you go. Like, we got a very festive uniform on 36. David McVeigh. Okay, it's oh, look at that. That's not how you're supposed to pick a 3-6-10, but hey, it works. Mike's chatting with his friend here, so. Learning that we don't call Central Illinois Middle Illinois. It's like Middle Earth. Carl Williams and Aaron Holloman had a question about them. They're on 41 and 42. So again, the second stream, Inside Bowling 2. There's a link to that just above in the chat.
Lee, have I told you what a great job you've been doing here this year?
Thank you. What'd you learn just then?
Oh, just catching up with Doug Manhart. That's all. Just he and I spent a very short amount of time together, and I wish I'd have spent more time with him back when I was that age. He was just a fun dude to be around. Still is. But anyway, there's a PBA tour. He's living in Minnesota now.
Okay.
And the PBA just announced these events up in Minnesota, and if I get a chance to work them, I was just wanting to make sure that he and I grab a dinner or something together. So
nice trip of the 8-pin there for him. There you go. Oh, you kind of see two of them on it. Well, just one tripped out there. Seen a lot of 4-5 count through the beak splits in the last not very long, 5-10 minutes. We had Darren just carry the other side of one just to leave a 6-10, but you're starting to move a little bit. It is game 6. A lot of bowlers in that dreaded zone between a wrap corner and through the face, better known as low and away or in your ear, but watch out for in your ear.
Hey Eric, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you want to sit with us for a few? Yeah, come sit with us. We'll go old school here.
You want me to leave then? Am I too young for this conversation?
Bring it into the booth. I'm bringing in Eric Pollock. I was just talking about Doug Manhart, and I don't have the link up anymore, but I'm going to look it up again. I'm going to go to my history tab, and I'm going to go to this All-American teams. And I was talking up Doug Manhart. Let's see. Manhart was, let's see, All-American on our screen bowling right now. Backswing's a lot lower. We're going to talk to Eric about that in a second. That was, again, in 1998-99. And I think if I type in Pollock, we're going to be in the same realm here. 97-98, first team All-American. So we're going back to 97-98, 98-99 season and bring in another left-hander from that era of college bowling, Eric Pollock, into the booth. Hello, Eric.
How you doing?
Doing great. Always wonderful to see you at this event each year.
Yeah, it's always fun. I mean, it's so much fun coming here and seeing people you haven't seen in years, and especially like when we were bowling in college. A lot of these guys still are out here bowling, so it's always fun.
E-R-I-C-K-P-A-W-L-A-K. Is that right?
Yep.
It's not an easy one to get in there, but I got it on there now. I got it in there now. So, you bowling with Brandon again, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought. I thought you were bowling with Brandon.
Yeah, I'll be with him until he gives me the pink slip.
Yep.
He strikes too much in this building not to.
How did you get hooked up with Brandon to bowl this event? Because he was in college, I think, when you guys were starting to bowl, and he could have bowled with anybody you wanted. Why you?
Yeah, it ended up he was supposed to bowl a Packy the one year. Something happened.
Sorry, almost a church. He missed. He got the 4-7 and the 6-9. Missed the 10.
And Pete's bowling good now, and Chase is bowling bad.
Sorry to interrupt, but that was really cool.
But yeah, he was supposed to bowl a Packy, and something happened where Packy couldn't bowl, and he knew me from his dad. I used to bowl with Vince for some tournaments and stuff back home, and he needed a decent lefty, so he asked me if I wanted to bowl.
And Vince is bowling again this year.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's bowling with Dan Marazzo. And it worked out. The first year, that's the year we finished second. So
yeah. And how have you guys finished since then?
We've cashed every year. We finished 7th 3 years ago and 2 years ago.
And last year didn't make the cut.
And last year we just missed by like 13 pins for the finals.
Yeah.
So it's always fun to watch Brandon. I mean, he gives it the high hard one usually, and he strikes probably more than almost anybody in the building doing it for a right-hander, which is pretty insane.
While he's still on the screen, let's talk about Doug Manhart. What do you remember about competing against Doug Manhart in college?
He was tough. Actually, the whole CMSU team was tough. I mean, they pretty much had all lefties on that team. So
yeah, we went over that. We had Art Brown, Nick Farce, Jason Kaiser at the very beginning, and then you had Jamie Flynn.
Yep.
And
Doug. The only righty was, I think, well, you bowled in '99.
Just briefly.
Yeah.
Yep. Ramaklis. Steve Keeler was the guy before.
Yep.
It was Keeler and 4 lefties at match games.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
At match games with 4 lefties. Good night.
Oh yeah. They were tough. When they had it, they were tough. So luckily we were able to squeak past them in '98 when we won the national title. They finished 3rd.
Doug had a high backswing, though.
Oh yeah, very high. So that's the biggest thing is I think he loses a lot of his power, doing it. But obviously we're all getting older nowadays. We can't do what we used to do. So. Yeah, he used to almost touch some of the
scoring units.
Hit the scoring units on top. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was a problem. He would hit them.
Yep.
On the old Brunswick 2000 monitors.
Yep. He came real close.
Yeah.
A couple inches. So, and then him and I bowled some double stuff for out of college and bowled for a little while, and then he moved up to Minnesota and sort of lost touch a little bit. I mean, we talked to him here and there, and then I go up there for work, so I'll get a hold of him and go to dinner and stuff like that. But still a good friend. And I haven't seen Art for a while. I used to bowl nationals with Art. I don't think he bowls anymore because even when we were bowling nationals, he always joked that he was getting his 9 games in for the year.
Yeah.
But he's up in, I think he's still up in Lansing. He's sticking with the NU here, and I don't know if that's the... I thought he should go to a resin, like a lower resin ball and move in just a little bit. But
is he on Brunswick staff, I guess?
Yeah, he's been forever.
Yeah, he was with Ebonite, right, for a long time?
Yep.
Yeah. Mike Shady, Dave Watka, and Jason Couch all signed their Ebonite contracts on the same day, and they've never left.
Really? Oh, wow.
Isn't that wild?
Off camera, Mike. Pete Weber, 247. Chase Rhodes, 203.
It's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, whatever they did with the playing condition this year definitely lowered the pace.
And the new pins also.
And the new pins, yep. Yeah, you can definitely tell that.
Well, it just seems like the oil is longer. Like when I look at the graph. Bring it back up again. After the shot. A house shot oiled 34 feet. It's pretty long.
Yeah.
And then buffed to 42. A lot of times you'll see that thing stop at 28 feet.
Yep. On the right side, it seems like if you get in, they're catching a lot of over-under, which sort of makes sense with all that puddle in the middle.
Brandon, your partner, is going to be a fun one to watch on this year because he normally likes to just kind of go right up the dirt.
Yes. And he just sort of throws it harder and harder.
Yeah, and the dirt is still there.
Yep.
So it shouldn't affect him as much.
No, and I noticed that the low end is definitely tighter.
Yeah, he could 210 down there easily if he doesn't watch himself.
Well, he was messaging me, and I told him, I said, bring some bigger balls so that way when we're down there, he could probably just do the same thing, just switch to a bigger ball.
Yeah, makes sense.
I've seen a lot of that this week.
You throw it, get that good. You don't deserve that, but...
Eric, where are you at in your bowling now? How much bowling do you do, and how involved are you in bowling?
Still quite a bit. I was supposed to actually be moving to the Indy area last year, so I had 2 pro shops. I sold my pro shops, and then right after I sold the pro shops, my company got sold.
Oh.
Yeah, so they were like, well, there's no longer a position where we're going to put you. So I stayed where I'm at with my company, which is fine. But unfortunately, I lost the pro shops. So, we're going to be announcing something here soon that'll be pretty exciting for us. So,
for you and multiple people?
Yeah, there's 2 of us. So
okay.
So hopefully here we'll be able to announce it here in probably about 3 or 4 months.
And this is going to take place where? Can you say what
yeah,
area?
it's back by our house in Elgin, Illinois.
Okay.
Like that area. So, but other than that, I bowl 2 nights a week in league. I'm still out there almost every single weekend bowling something. So, and then I turned 50 in February.
Jesus.
So I know
Are you
already.
kidding me?
So I'm gonna be getting my card. That's sort of my biggest regret is not going out and at least trying it. So I'm gonna go out on the 50 tour. And do
Which events do you think you'll bowl?
I definitely want to do the U.S. Open, the Masters, and then the World Series for sure.
Okay.
So, if there's something else that I can fit in, I definitely will.
It's going to be a rookie.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chicago Bowl. What's up, Jerry? Jerry Mars came to say hello. He's running a second chance event here Sunday morning for singles.
Yeah, prepay, and then if you don't, or if you do make it, then he'll obviously give your money back. But he's only cold in spots if you prepay for that.
Yeah, I'm actually bowling it. I'm not going to stream this year. I want to go out and make a little cash on the side.
There you go.
Or are you just going to run back and forth?
Yeah, paying the mechanic. Hit the pins down for me.
Oh, no, you're using AI.
Yeah.
Your agent's going to do the broadcast with
right.
Brad and I, and you'll be bowling. That could be really interesting.
Did you drill any new balls for this one?
So I drilled the new NU, the gray one. I thought maybe if I saw a little bit more friction on the gutter, I might be able to do that. I'm actually getting a danger zone solid drilled up after this lock here, so we're going to do that, and hopefully I can sort of stay left with it a little bit.
Let's talk about the danger zone for a second, because now that you just said that out loud, I think you were a guy that loved that ball back in the day.
It was the danger zone and the sapphire zone. Yeah, if I had the sapphire zone in my hand, it was good.
Was that the one that was called Blue Azure, or was that a different one?
No, that was a different one.
Okay.
Yeah, the sapphire zone, I believe, was the second or third zone that was produced after the danger zone. So that came out in '98.
I thought I remember a bunch of you lefties using that ball. Parker.
Yeah, yep, Parker loved it.
Red pin. Didn't it have a red pin?
It was yellow.
Oh,
The
okay.
danger zone was red. The
okay.
sapphire was yellow. Yep. But that was also the time when Brunswick started making them they wanted the guys to throw them on tours, so they were actually making different color pins, and they were completely different balls.
Yeah.
But they all looked like the danger zone.
How about that? Late trip of the 10.
He's been bowling pretty good all day.
Did you talk to Nick and Teresa?
I did. They were trying to make it here, but they said they had like a Christmas party to go to and a couple others, so they didn't think they were going to be able to make it, unfortunately.
They are all into Missouri football right now.
Oh, are they?
That's all they do. They're good friends. Their kid plays tight end for Mizzou.
Oh, that's cool.
Norfleet.
Okay.
They go to every game, out of town, in town, doesn't matter. Like they're just all into that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's wild getting the scoop on NIL and all that kind of stuff and how all that's working now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, always good to see Nick and Teresa.
Yeah, they're definitely good people for sure.
Mike, we got standings after 5. Jones and Hankins keep leading at 344. Wormnest and Becker 324 after that nice game in front of us. Salbecki and Butts 314. Stevenson Withers 312. Brem and Timmerman 299. Cruz Bacoilis 294. Williams and Hallman 293. They're all in that 229 to 234 per game range. Saxon Miller in 8th. The Bald Eagle 275. Baker and Sweet, Baumgartner and Burns round out the top 10 with Barrett and Bittenbender in 11th. They went 140 over game 1, so they're plus 106 for 107 for the last 4.
It's kind of crazy. We've seen a lot of teams bowl 500 in the first game and then just not give much more of that the rest of the way.
Yeah, I know Kyle Sherman was that way too. I think he was 100 over after 2 and that sort of went even.
That's where I just watching this, I feel like they're just playing so different, pair to pair, end to end.
That's what I'm hearing as well.
That if you can get yourself in a spot, okay. So here, let's do this comparison. Tell me if you guys can follow this with me, okay? And if I'm just nuts. Norm Duke won back-to-back dual pattern championships at age 50, right?
I think he was older than that.
53?
Yeah, something like that. 53, 54.
Okay, all right. So Norm did this. And everybody said what Norm did was he took 2 different patterns and he was able to figure out a way to play them both as close as possible. Okay? So let's pretend like St. Clair Bowl is dual patterns. And I'm not saying that it's dual patterns, but clearly one end is playing more difficult, tighter, and one's hooking more, right? So let's pretend this is a dual pattern event. So what would Norm do? Norm would try to get in a spot of the lane to where he can play the pattern similar, and then when you go from pair to pair, because you're following all this different traffic, especially in an event with so many different styles and so many different skill levels, that you want to take all that carry down and who used what and whatever out of play, less is more, and then just grind your way through. So I think Brandon's probably going to take that philosophy tonight.
Yeah.
He's going to try to play them the same, both ends of the center. He's going to use a ball to ball up like you, whatever. But people that are trying to hook the lane, it's feast or famine each and every game.
Yep.
So I'm surprised we don't see more people just trying to play, either attack the dry, play the track area, and when you go pair to pair, if you're playing them straight and it's drastically different, you're still going to probably hit the head pin.
Yeah, I agree.
We have something happening here. Oh, there we go.
It's probably just the internet connection in this building. But nothing with our stream. As long as it says excellent, we're good, Lee.
Where am I looking?
Upper left of that box.
Ah, there it goes.
You know, I was watching Graham bowled really well today, and he was sort of doing the same thing. Whenever he dropped down to the low end, they were a little bit tighter, and he just sort of hit it more. He stayed in the same part of the lane, in the same ball. He just sort of adjusted with his speed in his hand, and he bowled really well.
Was he throwing a danger zone down there, too?
Yep.
He was throwing a danger zone up here as well.
Yeah, he threw it all 8 games.
All 8 games.
Yep.
And when I talked to him, I saw him ring a couple 7s, and then he 3-pinned, and I said, hey, are you doing anything to adjust? Like, your ball needs to finish a little bit more. He goes, man, my lower back's kind of messed up. I'm just not throwing it good. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and his not good is better than 99% of people. So.
I said this earlier. I think he might be the best lefty that I know with reactive.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good with urethane as well.
Yeah, but because of the whole urethane thing, I feel like Graham is better with reactive than any other lefty I know.
Yeah.
They're in at 377 over, which will not make the top 46, but probably should cash.
What do you guys? Who's in it? They finished at 340.
Yeah, in 20th place.
Okay.
What do you guys think is going to be top 46? Do you think?
Well, that's a wonderful question.
Mike and I don't necessarily agree on that just yet.
Okay.
We don't.
Well, that's okay. We're creating drama that we can talk about for the next day and a half.
Lee, help me out. What do you think my stance is on this again? Where do you think I'm at on the number?
I think, based on our discussion from earlier, I think you think the number is going to be higher than I do.
I was saying that 474 was in.
Okay.
Or like before we started the day, I said I think out of all the teams that bowled prior to today, there were 4 teams at 474 or more, I think it was. Yeah. And I said those are good. You're definitely in there. Yeah. I said Griffin Jordan has a chance at, what was he at, 446? Jordan and
478 with Lunning and Jordan. Or is that a different team?
Lunning and Jordan? They were at 478?
478, really? Yeah.
Well, then that might have been the one that I thought was in. that I thought that number was good. But there was a 47 or something under that I thought.
There's a 447.
Yeah, I thought that had a chance.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's somewhere in the 420s. And that's assuming more teams come from squads that haven't bowled than the squads that have. If you treat them even, which is wrong, it would be like 390.
If I go to the...
so the 420 range seems about right to me.
All squads combined after C.
Yeah.
There's a 472 number there. And then there's a drop off to 447.
Yeah.
So I think 472 and above is safe. So if that's 8 spots, we have 38 left. Okay?
Yep.
So if we have 38 spots left, how many are going to get it off of this particular squad, right? So if I go and look at those standings right now, I really can't guarantee anybody's going to get there.
Because there's, what, 2 games left?
Well, this was after 5, so 3 games after that. I can't guarantee, because if you give everybody 50 over, that only gets them to 494. And right now, I can't give anybody 150 over the last 3 games.
Right, especially the way
I can't do it. No. But if 4 make it off of this one, that brings us to what, 12?
12, yep.
With 3 squads to go.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, so that would mean 30, what is that, 34? Yeah, 34 would have to make it off the next 2 squads, 17 and 17, and that seems a bit extreme.
Yeah. I mean, I think the next couple squads obviously are going to be the heavy hitters as far as talent and stuff goes.
Yeah.
But 17 is a lot.
Well, let me ask you this. Based on what you can see right now for Game 5, how many teams off of this squad make it to 420?
6.
I was going to say about 5, probably.
Okay. So we'll use 5.5. That would put it up to 18
that are 420
that
and above.
are 420 and above. And again, if you split it up even, it should be around 26, which we know is wrong.
Yeah, so that's why you've got your number.
That's why I got number about 420.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So if
I get it.
My personal opinion, the teams in the 440s, the 450s, the 460s, we'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah, it might drop that low.
And if I remember right from last year, the Friday night squad produced the lowest of the 7 squads. But I'm accounting for the fact that we could have 20 from tomorrow morning.
Right. And that's very easy with the talent that's out there coming in tomorrow.
20 is probably too high, but you get the point. It should be significantly higher than the average, just the straight average. And then for the cash number, there's so many teams using the same kind of logic in the 350s that stands to reason the cash number should be somewhere in 3-5 blank. I'm not sure. There's already 8 teams in there somewhere.
Okay.
So just my opinion. They're way lower than last year.
Yeah, you definitely got to. I was telling Brandon, you just got to have a different mindset. You can't, before it was like, all right, if we shoot 480 every game, we're okay.
Yeah, Brandon Collins chimes in from the chat. Last year, 19 teams made the top 46 from the first 3 squads, which is closer to the average, but I remember a lot more scores from those squads last year than what we saw. So.
Yeah.
Kevin Hebert is just hoping for 355. Unfortunately, that's right in the middle of the 350s. I don't know what to tell you, except keep watching us on InsideBowling.com. That's what I'll tell you to do. As we start Game 7, we're looking at 35 through 38. Which would be Jeremy Gregg, Kurt Riley, Josh Glover, Clint Lyons, Blake Elliott, Joey Damon, Jeremy King, Bo Oliver. You know any of those guys?
I know a couple of the guys. They're from Chicago, Southside Chicago.
All right.
Clint Lyons and his partner.
I was telling Mike earlier, I don't think I've been up that way in like 2.5 years for anything.
Well, I wouldn't go to the city at all. So.
No, I mean just the whole area. I haven't been there in a couple of years. Used to go every August.
Okay.
For whole big group of us would go have fun for a weekend, usually centered around the Million in Arlington, but
Well, yeah,
you tore that
that's no
down for a
longer.
football stadium, and it
Yep.
doesn't make me very happy, but such is life. John B says it's going to be 450. Well, I'm not going to tell Father Johnny's wrong very often. I'm just going to say I think it's lower.
Time will tell.
Time will tell. We'll know in about, what time is it? It's 5 o'clock here. So we'll know in about 25 and a half hours.
Been a lot of 9 pins left there.
There seems to be a rather fine line between either stone 9 or worse and wrap 10.
Yep.
For the right side.
Yep.
Pete actually did a really good job over there of blending that, using slow ball speed to just read it better.
Yeah.
There, and there's the other side right there. David Gregg. Oh, I almost spoke too soon. Oh, and then don't miss them. We haven't used the word cliff yet, but
They definitely get there later.
they're getting there.
Yep.
We should have used that word this morning, but
And that's where, again, I think the guys that can sort of hum it up the outside and sort of take the lane out of play, I think that'll be better.
and correct comment in the chat all day. 30, just for this particular pair in front of us, 37 has hooked a fair bit more.
Okay.
Matt Chadden in the chat says 5 to 7 boards. I'd say that's, I don't know if it's all the way there, but he might be right. It's at least close. Our friend Austin Bold says he needs you to line him up.
What's that? Almost.
Well, that was Purdy's. If I knew how to do the replay button, I would, but I don't. You lucked out there. Austin Bowles would like you to line him up.
Oh, yeah. He's another one. When do you bowl, Austin? I think he's on our squad at 8.
Friday night. I don't see him.
Is that the 8 a.m.?
That's tonight.
Oh,
Well, that's not going to help, is it?
I don't see him there either.
There's you. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Lane 18, tomorrow morning. So you're only
couple
4 pairs away.
Yeah.
You can give hand signals, ball up, ball down, left, right.
He doesn't need any help.
I remember splitting a high game pot with him several years ago, and it was like 264. Like, 1, how the hell did I shoot that? And 2, like that's a mystery pot winner right there at 264.
Right.
Except on Thursday nights, you apparently need to shoot 292. We've had 4 numbers drawn this year in the mystery pot that start with 2-9 and have been 6 or lower.
Oh, wow.
Needless to say, it got pretty high the last game.
Guys, I'm back. It looks like with 2 games here to go, we should be getting done just a little shy of 6 o'clock here. With our squad starting at 7 this evening, so a good pace.
Gonna be a quick turnaround.
Yeah, good pace though. I mean,
yeah, I like it.
3 squads one day. Eric, why are you here so early?
I actually came up for my job. I went out to go see some customers and stuff. And
oh, okay.
I like to come up and just sort of see the pace and see what people are doing.
Where do you stay when you're in town?
Holiday Inn Express over right 5 minutes from here.
Okay. They got rid of Lottawatta Creek.
Yeah, that's where we're staying. Is right behind
Yeah, I'm
it.
a little frustrated about that.
You know, the last 2 years I went there, I wasn't
wasn't that great.
impressed. but so I mean, it didn't shock me when they said they closed. But I mean, I remember previous years it was always really good.
Yeah, yeah. Bummer.
Yeah, Mike's taking that hard.
Yeah.
Blues and the Blackhawks tonight, or is that tomorrow night? When are the Blues play the
That's tonight.
Is it?
Yeah, Blackhawks haven't been pretty good.
All righty. Our leaders, Mike, are on the other TV pair if you want to flip there real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that for you, Lee.
So Josh Jones and Chris Hankins have been leading for a few games now. From Louisville, they're on 31-2. They're crossing with Justin Carnotz and Dustin Hopkins. He was the kicker for the somebody, right, in the NFL back when
Dustin
I cared.
Hopkins.
Back when I cared about such things. It's been about 10 years since I have it. Next door, Tyrone Stevens and Charles Withers, who are also up top.
Dustin Hopkins made 241 of 287 field goals.
Pretty good.
985 points in his career.
Yep. And they're crossing with Jace Timmerman and Nick Brem, who are also up top. So this foursome here on 29 through 32, all up there. And now the dinner suggestions come in.
We've been to Dogwood the last couple nights. It's been pretty good.
Dogwood Social?
Yeah.
They got a few of those around the St. Louis area. There's one in O'Fallon, Missouri as well. I think there's one in Chesterfield also.
Okay. You know, the more and more I watch too, I think this pattern, especially with the new pins, it's more speed sensitive as well. Like if you come up a little light, I think you're better off instead of moving, just soften the ball speed and let it carry up into the pocket better.
Sounds like a broken record. I've been saying the same thing.
Which means, Mike, why aren't you bowling?
Right, exactly, because I can't execute. I can see it, but I'll tell you, like, anytime you're leaving corner pins or you're leaving two pins or whatever, you can move your feet, but you can also shorten the pattern by just lowering your ball speed.
Yep.
But you got to be good at being able to dial it up and down.
Right.
Not everybody can do that. And not everybody's got just a slight. They've normally got a slow, a medium, and a high.
Right.
And when you go from high to medium, it's too much of a drastic difference that it's a completely different bowler.
Yeah.
Those that can dial it back and up 10 different speeds. I'm on speed 7 right now. I'll just dial it down to 6.
Yep.
I'll dial it down to 5. Right. Those are the people that we call in bowling that have touch.
Yes. Yep. You know, and it's tough to do it too because a lot of times when you go to slow down, then you feel like you hit the ball more as well, and you don't want that.
No. You want it exactly the same.
All right, Mike will be right back.
Lee's going to be right back. You guys bowl tomorrow morning?
Yeah, 8 a.m.
You guys got the good squad.
Yeah. There's a lot of talent on our squad. Pretty high rev rate usually.
Well, and it's a good squad just to have a spot on.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to bowl in the afternoon, but you come back and bowl the night.
Right.
You kind of got an idea of what scores are looking like.
Yep. Yeah, we used to bowl Friday morning, and then a couple years ago, Brandon got a new job and he couldn't, so we actually switched spots with Keplinger.
Okay.
So he took our spot on Friday morning, and then we're at Saturday morning now.
It is amazing that this tournament starts on a Thursday.
Yeah,
afternoon.
now I know it's crazy.
It's really. I didn't agree with the decision. Jerry made the decision. I didn't agree with it.
Okay.
But guess what? It worked.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you could fill it.
Yep. I didn't think he could, but I was wrong.
You know, it's been a very well-run tournament for many years, and people know that. And like I said, a lot of us don't only come here for bowling. We come here so we can see everybody, and I think that's a big thing for this tournament as well. I'd like to know, do you know how many states people come from?
No, I don't.
I mean, it's got to be a bunch.
I mean, I feel like here. Let's try to do this, Eric. This is a great question. Let's get a map of the United States. I need an image. Okay. I'm gonna kind of guess on this. Do we think Washington is represented?
I would not think so.
I think it is.
Do you? Okay.
I do. I think somebody's here from Washington. I'm not going to include Oregon because I think we're good on one of those two.
Yeah.
I know there's people here from California.
Oh, for sure. Dupree.
Okay.
And a couple other guys.
I know there's people here from Nevada.
Yep.
I know there's people here from
Arizona.
Yep. Usually Utah is definitely represented. I can't think of anybody off the top of my head right now. Montana. Unknown.
Montana, yeah.
Wyoming and Montana. No, I'm going to go Colorado.
Yeah.
I'm going to go New Mexico for sure. Texas. Oklahoma. Kansas. Nebraska. The Dakotas. I bet one of the Dakotas.
Somebody's got it. I bet you somebody's from South Dakota.
We're going to go with a Dakota. Minnesota, yes.
Sure, yeah.
Iowa, yes. Missouri, of course. Arkansas, for sure.
Yep.
Louisiana, yes. Mississippi, yes.
Yep.
Alabama, yes. Georgia, yes. Florida, yes. South Carolina, yes. Tommy Jones, for instance. North Carolina, I'm going to say yes. Tennessee, yes. Kentucky, yes. Illinois, yes. Wisconsin, yes.
Indiana, for sure.
Indiana, yes. Michigan, yes. Ohio, yes. Let's work on the top right. Maine? I don't know.
I wouldn't think.
New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island. Let's just pick one of those.
I would guess Massachusetts, if anything.
Let's go Massachusetts. We'll guess. Connecticut, New Jersey. I would say there's at least one from New Jersey, maybe.
Yeah.
Delaware, yes. Maryland, yes. West Virginia and Virginia. Let's do, well, Kyle Sherman technically is from Virginia now. Is it West Virginia?
Oh, okay, I didn't realize he moved out there.
Yeah. All right, we'll go with this. Roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. I would say at least 34 states are represented in
That's
this
pretty cool.
tournament. Probably more. I would bet the over on that.
Yeah.
Got people in here. Oh, we didn't count Hawaii. There might be somebody here from Hawaii. If anybody knows of any states that I said no to that you know for sure, let us know in the chat. Alaska.
Yeah, it might be a hike unless somebody's here for school or something.
I don't know if we have an Alaska or not. We might. Alaska and Hawaii. I just ruled those out. Packy's from Connecticut. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. I bet it's probably 40. And then you got Canada, you got London represented, and I know we got Mexico.
True, yeah.
I'll pick your brain for a second. Is there anything that you think would be cool for this tournament?
I think so. I mean, I think it's pretty cool with if you shoot 300, you get to open a present,
yeah.
and that's fun. It's always fun to see what you get. I mean, I don't know what else you could really do.
So I haven't mentioned this on air at all, but those of you that are with us in Game 7 of this squad, you'll get a little bit of inside baseball information. This tournament's going to be going through a transition over the course of the next year. This tournament operates because of 3 entities. One is the bowling center. Once the tournament does everything they can to host the tournament, gives up open play, and they do it right. And they're continuing improving the facility.
It's always nice here.
Number 2, Jerry Anderson handles all the tournament entries, puts together the staff, handles all the payouts, handles all the money. That's the second part of this. And it's a 3-headed monster, and I'm the third part of it. I'm the promoter, and I'm the production guy. So the 3 of us built together form what this has become for the bowlers. And Jerry has informed 2/3 of the 3-headed monster that he would like to step away and not be as involved, especially throughout the year. He has no issues with getting involved with, coming to the event and things like that, but he doesn't want to be responsible for all the changes of squads and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So Jerry's going to be stepping down pretty massively between now and next year. And it's up to me and the bowling center, who are both committed to doing this, to figure out what the plan is moving forward. With that, can bring some new fresh blood into what this could be. Mm-hmm. Jerry's been very old school, very effective, but very old school, self-admittedly. And, there's some things that we're kicking around, like I'd like to make sure we know who's won this event every year dating back.
That'd be cool.
And I'd like to possibly get some die sublimated banners with possibly photos of those people on them with their names in the year or something.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
I think that'd be something cool to do.
Yeah, put them down above on the...
Yeah, put them on the units,
yeah.
I think having an online portal where you can go access stats for as long as we possibly can, go back of how people bowl in this event, high averages, different things like that, or at least moving forward. I think that would be cool. We own a holidaydoubles.com. We bought it several years ago.
Okay.
It does nothing.
That's cool.
I think there is a degree of on-site merch that I could get involved with doing here. Collectible type things that you can add onto your entry fee to pick up when you get here. You can order your T-shirt, you can order your hat, you can order your, different things. I think a photo gallery each year provided by Carrie Ogle, where you can go on and, you can remove the watermark for $2 and help support a starving artist photographer like Carrie Ogle. Just a plethora of little things, perhaps get a charity involved. Matt from the bowling center has talked about he's never aggressively, because he doesn't own the tournament, he doesn't aggressively go after sponsorships for this event. The Convention and Visitors Bureau will hand money to you when you bring this many people to town.
Yeah, true.
So there's probably $10,000 to $15,000 to be had there to add more money to the event. So there's a lot of things that we're I don't know what we're going to get to or how we're going to pull this off, but this tournament's going to evolve over the course of probably the next 3 years.
Well, it's just like anything. You have to evolve or you die. So I think that would be great changes.
I think the bowling center could commit to actually using the in pairs. I know it's a little risky at times. And I think the bowling center could let their league bowlers through league compete to win those spots.
Yeah. Do like a $10 entry fee or something or whatever.
Beat the board or whatever for a week or where you could have a chance to win holiday double spots, and I think that would help the center promote the event.
That would help the event itself as well.
Yeah. So just a lot of little things. I think we could get some masking units made for this event, so when you come in here, it's all holiday feeling. Yeah. So, if you ever have any ideas, Eric, or anybody watching, and you want to send in some ideas that you think can actually, are able to be pulled off, we'd like to do that. you can send me an email, mike@insidebowling.com, if you have any ideas out
look
there.
at that friendly kick on the 8-pin.
That's how your ball carries, Lee.
No. Can tell you that Pete and Chase both had high 240s that game.
Okay.
Brad Miller had a lot of slash marks, and Eric Sachs had no numbers across his screen and through 7 or 8 frames. I can't tell you what that means, but Eric's playing pretty well.
I get to see a lot of things as well that different proprietors do across the country, and I see Dave Small, who owns so many centers, and the things he does for the PBA bowlers when they come into town. I think we could put out some, not to take away from the snack bar or the bowling center, but I think we could put out some snacks and candies and stuff for the bowlers. And I even think that potentially, there could be some sort of like appetizer buffet available for the bowler to go in, and they can purchase a wristband. In the tournament office for $10 or something.
Whenever you need something.
Yeah, just different weird things that just add to the whole thing. I think we need to switch over to here. But yeah, so that's kind of what's going on here. I think there's some things I can do from a production standpoint too to enhance the event. It takes money, but I think it would be great to have 6 or 8 pairs streaming out of here.
Yeah.
6 or 8
channels. The more that people can look at and see,
yep,
absolutely.
But with that takes a bigger crew.
Yeah.
I really can't be monitoring that many. I would need to bring in somebody that's good at technical stuff.
Right.
So that would take a little doing. I also think it might be cool to bring in like a guest commentator, like a big name, like a Norm Duke or
Randy.
Or just bring somebody in for the event would help enhance. Nothing against me, nothing against Brad, nothing against Lee, but I think there's some things we could do with that. We could do some wireless camera type stuff during the position round or during the finals, where we go shoot to some manned cameras,
yeah. Yep.
There's some pretty unique stuff we could do to enhance this. I'm hoping, I don't know this for sure, and I don't want to get in trouble for this, but I think the bowling center is looking at new scoring, and there's no guarantees of new scoring, but they are looking at it. And if we got new scoring, then that would mean I could integrate with Lane Talk, and I wouldn't have to shoot the scoreboards anymore, and we could have Lane Talk scoring here, like I've been doing at a lot of centers.
Yep.
I know they want to do it, but it doesn't work with boss scoring.
Okay.
So that's another enhancement that would be nice that we could do. You could always add more squads.
Yeah, as long as you can film them. But I think
it's not
like
really
you said,
a problem.
Well, that's usually not a problem, but especially if you can get a little bit more money and say you put 15 or 16,000 for first, you're definitely going to attract more people. So.
Yeah, do you the weekend before run squads?
Yeah.
Do you
for local guys or whatever?
Do you run a Friday night and a couple Saturday squads and a Sunday morning squad the week before?
Yeah.
Depending on who it is, hey, I'm going to travel to St. Louis and I'm going to try to qualify, and if I make it, then I got to go back to St. Louis the next week on Saturday night. Kind of at the mercy of that, Lee. It's just inconsistent internet just kind of does that. It normally plows through it. Thanks for noticing.
If you have, we got a message saying video streaming isn't great, but we're working on it.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's the same setting that's been on the entire time, so it just sits there and pukes for a few minutes and then it comes back.
While that's going on, we can talk about standings for Game 6. Jones and Hankins, we just had, I think they are the team on 31. I could be wrong about that, but they had the lead of 403. Stevens and Withers 368. Baker and Sweet 350. Wormnest and Becker 329. Salbecki, Butts, Brem, Timmerman, Williams and Holloman, Gruber and Mays, Sachs and Miller, the 9 teams at 301 or better. So how many of those are pacing 420. That'd be the teams at 315 or better, so that would be 6.
Okay.
Yeah, there ain't gonna be that many, I don't think.
I don't think so either. They're starting to get really tricky right now.
Yeah, so I'm kind of in Lee's camp that this number's probably. I'm gonna bring it down closer to 450 now.
Which is still higher than me, by the way, but.
Yeah, I told Andrew Orr the other night after one squad, I think. I said, longer pattern, less friction down lane, new pins. How many hits a game does that prevent someone? Is it a 0.75 a game?
I mean, from what I'm seeing, I would guess probably 1.
Okay. So if you do 1 a game, that's 8 hits per bowler. That's 16 hits.
Yep.
How many of those 16 hits impact your score per pin, right? Some are going to be wrapped with spares.
Right.
So it only impacts a couple pins.
Right.
Let's say half are on strings, half are not. So now you're looking at 10 times 8 for your team. That's 80. So it's about 100. So 525 last year, and Lee's saying 420.
Yeah, about right there.
I mean, that's kind of one way to just kind of...
The math works.
Yeah, the math works. Game, what game are we in here, Lee?
8. I just flipped it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to go get the second channel. Eric, you can hang out as long as you want. We appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us.
All righty. People are asking about Mike's store, InsideBowling.com. There's sales on T-shirts, Hammer and Brunswick. You can use the coupon code YouTube for 20% off of other apparel. Apparel, like this hoodie. Nothing on the chamois. But we're back to excellence, so that's good from the streaming perspective.
Yeah, and we did absolutely nothing for that.
I wished it into existence.
Perfect.
It's a holiday wish came true or something like that.
What's the next squad? E squad? Yeah.
Sure.
Got to build the graphics here for the second channel. Had to go to bed last night. Couldn't quite get there on making all the graphics. You got to make 10 graphics per squad per channel. So that's 20 times 7. That's 140 graphics.
Wow.
But it takes you how long to build a graphic?
20, 25 seconds.
So I know yesterday, Mike, you were saying that you got a lot of new equipment. What did you end up getting?
Yeah, so
no idea what that's doing. There's colored bars.
Yeah, so in the last year, I've got a new soundboard here. That's better. Does more of what we need to do. I've got a new MacBook Pro. We have Sony ZV-1 Mark II streaming cameras that are about $800 a piece, and I was using some cameras that I bought about 8 years ago for $150 each on eBay.
Okay.
So I've invested about $8,000 in those things, and then these 4K cameras need these blue cables. They won't use my old cables. They won't pass 4K.
Okay.
So I had to buy all these cables. There's like 6 cables. They're about $60 a piece. Then I had to buy a new video graphics card that takes 4K. That was about $2,000.
Jesus.
And then every one of these cameras need a cord to come out of it and a power cable, because they don't come with power cables, so I had to order all that. And then these little boxes are about $120 a piece that convert the signal so it'll go into this SDI, into this box. And, you know, gaff tape every event, go through at least one roll. That's $30 a roll. A couple new tripods, $60 a piece. So, yeah, probably about $10,000 investment into the streaming equipment, roughly. And then, oh, and I bought like this Elgato converter thing here so I can bring in a booth cam that way. That's 4K.
Oh, okay.
That's like $90 on Black Friday.
So what is our moving bar chart here? What's going on
there,
with that?
those are just our levels of our sound.
Yeah.
So that's me, number one. So if I click on that one right there, I can go in and bring my bass down, bring my treble up. I got my bass down a little bit because I'm a little nasally, so I like to be a little bit down there. Then I can adjust what level I come out at. Eric, when you came in, you were a little soft. I noticed Troop was a little soft, so I actually, that's 3, 2 is right here. So I actually bumped you a little above the meter. So like if I wanted you to be a little, if I got a guest that isn't talking as loud, I'd have to just bump that up a little bit, but we don't want too much gain.
Yep.
Lee is this one right here, so there's his settings right there.
I feel honored now. I have personalized soundboard settings.
And then when you come over here, you hit that right there. That brings us into our sound bank.
Is that what these are?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So right now, I don't know what we're on.
I'll give you $10,000.
We're on bank 2.
Seems like a pretty good deal.
Which is the the Hulk Hogan stuff, and then these are each one of our channels. So you're the middle one, which is orange. So if it's too loud in your headset, you just turn that one up or down. This is mine. That's Lee's. We can add 6 more people or 3 more people. This is what's going out, and then all this
Pretty
stuff.
Cool.
So yeah. And again, I'm a bowler. I'm not a tech guy. So all this learning each new thing is like scary to me.
Yeah.
But over the years, I've gotten better at it.
All right, game 8. This is it. We've got Tim Barrett, Shea Bittenbender on the TV pairs. And Tim on cue through the beak. Their cross. They started somewhere in the middle. I don't remember anymore. Corey Kistner and Daryl Bean. To their left, Josh Anthony, Sean Wood, Austin Robeson, and Hayden Hale. There we go. Tim slide it over. No, he's supposed to.
Also, in addition to that, Eric, I have to upgrade Wirecast every year, which is the switching software. It's not free. And the other thing is it's $299 a license per year, and it gives you 2. You can do 2. So if I wanted to add 2 more streams, I'd have to buy another license for the year.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, to your point, kind of with the scores backing up, Shea and Tim have now thrown 7 shots on 31 and 32. Don't have a strike.
Where were they at going in? Because we only have game 6, or...
we do have... There you go. They were 15th at 248.
Oh, wow.
They started the first game with 141 over.
They're going to have to kick it in high gear unless they shot a huge game 7.
Just because I'm over here building graphics and we're talking about things, I do want to take a second just to tell the audience that the reason why I've been able to upgrade a lot of this stuff is because it's been fan-funded through our online store. I try to reinvest in the product as much as possible.
So Eric, given what you've seen, what's first out of your bag tonight?
Well, tomorrow morning,
or tomorrow morning, whatever it is.
Yep.
Let's run it together real quick.
I'm going to drill that danger zone. I'm going to try that. I'm definitely going to pull out the new NU, the NU .2, I guess they're calling it, or 0.0. Especially, I think we start on 25, so that's the start of the high end, so it should be a little bit tighter for us to start. Or, I'm sorry, a little bit more hookup for us. So I got some lower end balls as well. So I like Doug Manhart's idea. I just think that he was trying to hook it too much. I think if I can get out on the gutter a little bit more, it might be a little bit better.
Kind of where Eric Sachs was playing with Brad. Just a little, same kind of break point, but just further up the left side to get it there.
Yep.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, especially for me in this house, whenever I started getting deep, I just lose my carry. And the carry's already tough enough, especially with the new pins and everything else. So I think I'm going to definitely have to try to stay farther left.
Paul Burnett, I really like your idea. In the chat, I really like your idea. I'm actually going to screenshot it and send it to him right now.
That just disappeared.
What happened?
We don't
what
see
his
it.
comment was, and
Oh, you don't see it? It was up a little bit.
right there.
Oh, there it is. The dual broadcast with Emil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, he comes to Chicagoland a lot for Deandra's tournaments.
I mean,
Josie's asking if we could put Manny on the main screen.
the kind of the technical issue, of course, is the internet. So you see it's hardwired behind you because everything's in there.
Oh, okay.
So that's why we're always down here.
Yep. Yep.
What do we want here?
35 and 6.
We'll switch over there for a little bit.
There you go, Josie.
There's not a lot of strikes on these 4 lanes this game.
No. I mean, 39, but
The only people who have it at the moment. So that is it's off, just off camera to the right. So our leaders, Jones, Hankins, are crossing with Justin Carnatz and Dustin Hopkins. We've established that as a different Dustin Hopkins. They came into game 6 tied for 16th at 235.
Okay. What's up,
But
buddy?
150 wouldn't hurt.
no, not at all.
Chilling.
Who knows what they had last game. And that is called a classic black cloud.
Cloud. Yep.
Front 5, we look at it and poof, it's gone. Still, if they did anything in game 7, they're not done.
Yeah, true.
Even if they threw a couple more doubles from there and they went even last game, that's still the cash number,
Yep.
give or take. So we'll
Well,
keep
they're
it.
still going to be +2 this game.
Yeah.
They should be anyway.
I mean, if they were, they take their game score from 6, wash even, give them 100.
Yep.
That's close. Probably better on the better side of close. Do we think the new Danger Zone is going to be better than the first re-release? I mean, it came out yesterday, right? That's
Yeah.
too soon to tell category. It's looked good from what we've seen of it, but
Yeah, I think it's going to be another one. It's going to need a little friction. It's going to need to see the friction. It's definitely not going to be the first one out of the bag if you're pulling a sport shot, stuff like that. If it's heavy oil, but
seen some people, at least lately, starting throwing the ice version. But that almost seems like later in a block. Not
yeah,
quite.
'cause I believe the ice has the vibe, the Arctic vibe cover on it. It's like a pearlized version of that, so it's a little bit weaker of a cover.
It does have HK22 in it, though, right?
Yes.
They put that stuff on everything. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, but 32 is down at the moment. Hopefully that's all right. Chris Hankins is throwing the new 2.0, but he's hooking it. Making it look pretty good, too. So, I'm sure Mike Toll and the Brunswick team keeping a good eye on how the zones are going to be used this weekend.
Yep.
You can watch Eric Pollock use his new one tomorrow morning.
Maybe, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
There's no guarantee.
Hopefully.
You're at least going to try it in warm-ups.
Yeah, absolutely. Good right there.
That's your zone.
Yep.
Pun intended there for where Mark Hood's playing. I would think you're going to be pretty darn close to that. Josh Jones is pretty much in the same part of the lane. He's a little bit further in the front part of the lane, but not a whole heck of a lot. He's also throwing bigger equipment.
Looks like he's throwing a torpedo.
Most everything's going to be bigger than a new 2.0.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Let's see what else we got here. Game 7, here we go. Hot off the press as of 2 minutes ago. Jones and Hankins, who are right here on 39 and 40. 423 over. They are one of just 3 teams already at 400. Stevens and Withers at 418. And Sachs and Miller. Well, it's mostly Sachs. The way I was watching them bowl down there, it was pretty much all Eric.
Okay.
415. I don't know about for the day, though. Baker and Sweet, 399. Gruber and Mays, 388. Williams and Holloman, 372. Salbecki and Butts, 363. Weber and Rhodes, 352. Wormnest and Becker, 332. Brem and Timmerman, 320. Bartlett and Manhart, 317.
You're gonna have to have a pretty big one.
So if I'm right, I'm not saying I am, but then you need to get to about 420. You're talking somewhere between 6 and 8.
Yeah. Yep.
Of those teams here, so Jones and Hankins still have 49 and 17 left. Let's see who else is around this part of the. So Wormnest and Becker are on 41 and 2 and have a whole lot of slightly below even going on. That's not enough. Brem and Timmerman are in front of us. Jason's got a triple there, but had a bunch of Hollywood squares in front of it. Who else we got around here? It might be about.
Shay and Tim, they're not starting off
they're
too hot this game.
They're at 297, tied for 12th, so they would need a whole lot.
Is any team going to get to 470 on this squad?
Hankins and Jones are
They can still go, what, that 60, 70 over?
Yes. So they can almost get to 500.
Okay.
And then Stevens and Withers came into this block in second. Where are they at here? So they started on 42. So they're on 38. Oh, they're right in front of us. Minus through 5 frames as well. And they came in at 418.
Yeah.
If I'm right, you just need something plus, but they're minus.
Yeah.
Baker and Sweet started on 13. They're way down on 9.
Yeah, so they just made the flip.
And then Brad and Eric are on 21. Haven't really talked about John Gruber and Andrew Mays. They've kind of rallied here a little bit. They're down on 7. Williams and Holloman are on 19. Salbecki and Butts are on 33. Okay. So they came in at 363. That could be of interest here in a little bit. Weber and Rhodes, 17. We just looked at Wormnest, Becker, Brem, Timmerman, Bartlett, and Manhart are on 15. So most of the teams in the top 10 here are either bowling a minus game right now or they're on the low end.
Man.
Go.
Seems pretty low.
Yeah, Jones and Hawkins can go 50 over now.
Which would put them in the 470s, which again is, if you weren't sure the 470 was good before this squad, you're really sure after it.
Yeah.
420 might actually be too high if this keeps up. All right, what else? People have kind of figured this whole booth thing out. If they want to see the scores, they take care of the people in the booth.
True.
And then they just peer over to see the scores. I mean, it works pretty well. They've got this whole thing figured out. Actually,
Eric, you watching again tonight?
Yeah, I'll be here for probably a little bit. Sir?
Kevin Williams. In the house. Just blows right by me.
I didn't see him. Oh, there he is.
He's been texting me.
Oof.
Lee, do you have the squad for tonight?
I do indeed.
Actually, you know what? I might have it too. Never mind.
DJ Archer's bowling tonight. We really haven't talked about this squad.
I got it right here.
Michael Martell, Pat McGaney, Jalen Mosley, Scott Kramer.
Greatest bowler in the world, Mike Wolf's bowling tonight.
No, it's Matt Cleveland. He's on 16. Your favorite bowler of all time. Or Brad's favorite bowler of all
Ryan
time.
Barnes and Kevin Williams bowling together tonight.
Yeah, we got Gary Faulkner, Anthony Richmond. I'm sorry. Porkeys Chisholm, Josh Imhoff. There's a few Chris Johnsons in bowling. It could be one of them or somebody completely different.
Our favorites, Ben Tubman and Nick Weber bowling.
Oh, they're going to have a good time no matter what. Cameron Foster, Kai Evans.
So Utah is represented then.
Okay. Tony Resnick, Mike Hottie. Tony Resnick, Eagle winner.
He might be one too. He likes to throw it hard and outside. He's definitely one I'd be interested in watching tonight.
Yep. Roy Adams can play straight. He's bowling with Dave Cummings. Brian Barnes, Kevin Williams, Eric Samowski and Opie. Tony Lambert and Mike Wolf. All right. Greg Young on this squad. Rich Bays and Rusty Choate just missed last year. Ron Hickland, Billy Levan. All right.
There's some decent.
There's some.
It'll be a good squad.
I think this Friday night squad might be a touch stronger than last year's Friday night squad. I think some people moved around a little bit.
Yeah. So it looks like the leaders are going to shoot 420, 430.
430 would get him in the 450s.
Yep.
Which is, I think, good enough. But, you know, it's possible the leader on this squad after all 7 squads is in the, 30th place.
Yeah. And actually, the second place team is going to be going under this game.
Guaranteed to be under.
Yep.
They
Real
came
quick,
in at 418.
I want to put the schedule up on the screen to let everybody know when our streams are the rest of the event. We are watching D Squad right now. We're going to finish up here just before 6. We'll be back at 7 with E Squad. Tomorrow morning, 8 and 2 will be our 2 last squads, F and G. And then we will be back with semifinals at 8 p.m. and the finals at 9 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Yeah, the team in second, Stevens and Withers, came in at 418. The best they can do is 215 and 156, assuming 2 off the big 4. He could pick the big 4 for us on the live stream. That'd be fun. I don't think we've ever had that.
It's only been picked one time on television. Do you know who that was, Lee?
I think I do.
Lee, you have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Walter?
Yes. You win.
What do I win? A koozie. Hey, I already got it. Woo. Somebody just came and gave those to us earlier. It's awesome.
There you go. That's cool.
Huh. I guess I didn't put this on here. Bummer.
Quiet, please.
There's a cash register cha-ching I was going to give to you, but it's not loaded on there.
That's a big double in a tent right there.
Sure is.
Just trying to save it.
Yep.
And you get to 215, 156. You at least stay in the cash number.
Yeah.
If they both went, spare or open, it's probably still on the cash number, but you start thinking about it.
I'll be right back.
All righty.
So I just went down and looked. It looks like Tim and Shay can only go even this game.
Oof. Oh.
So they'll finish somewhere around 300 over then.
That's just amazing, man. They bowl 540.
540 something.
I think what that does is it just speaks to lane transition in today's game, right? Because, they got to bowl on their starting pair. They got to practice.
Yep.
And then they bowled lights out. And then from pair to pair the rest of the way, they did not get anywhere close to the same look together as they did in game 1.
Right. Yeah, they're able to break them down, start and whack them, and then, I think Mike, too, a lot of the righties might be starting too deep. They're thinking it's the house shot and stuff, and they're moving in deep, and they're causing themselves a lot of over-under. And
look, 227's a good score this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
227 is a good score. In years past, maybe you bowl 227, you go, oh man, we need more than that.
Hey, you're losing 30 to the field.
Yeah.
The old Redbird math. I think it's 250s even. There was one. It's one of the last years of Redbird. It might have been the last year at Redbird. AJ and Michael were bowling together, and they went 279, and the other one had 279 left and split the fill shot. And they're like, "You lost count." Like, you shot 550. You lost count.
Right.
So yeah, our team that came into this game in second place, Stevens and Withers, totaled 360. So they'll finish at 378 over. Should cash, but they're not going to make it to tomorrow night with 378.
No.
Even if 420 is too high, that's too far down.
Yep.
So four.
So really, depending on what Saxon Miller did,
Well,
Jones might be high in the squad with 450.
Baker and Sweet could have shot 460 and got there. Gruber and Mays could have shot 470 and got there. There's a few teams that with a good four. Well, here's it. Find out what they bowled the last game.
What'd you guys bowl the last game?
No, I don't like that look.
420.
So they'll be at 435. That should be good enough, I would think. Oh, he's got a.
Yeah, I know, but I was going to wait until the people finish bowling. I told them to hold up.
Well, you could have. Did not notice. We'll write his name.
How many do we have?
That would make, as far as we know, 7.
We have 7 300s in the event. One bowled on this squad. We're going to be opening the present as soon as this is completed here. 2 on this squad.
2 on this squad. We had one 4 hours ago.
Who was it?
Nick Brem.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Stream feed 2 is already shut down. We'll be back in about an hour with more coverage. I want to thank everybody for tuning in, of course. Also want to remind you of our t-shirt deal that we're running in coordination with Brunswick Family of Brands. See right there, day 10 coupon code over on Inside Bowling is YouTube. You get 20% off everything other than these t-shirts at $17 each, and your Hammer t-shirts are $15. Continued over from yesterday at InsideBowling.com. A lot of people have ordered. Also, if we can sell 700 t-shirts, and we're approaching 400 right now already, we are going to give away 7 $50 gift cards to Inside Bowling randomly that we'll do on a live stream on our Facebook page, and we'll notify you if you win. And if we sell 800 t-shirts, it's going to be $75 for 8 people. And in 900 t-shirts or more, we'll do $100 for every 100. And we'll do that next week. And we want to thank our friends at Hammer for everything that they're doing for us for this event. Now, we are going to bring it into the booth because we have Eric Sachs with a present opening extravaganza. We're ready for you, Eric.
And he brought
right in here.
This is a first,
so
Eric.
Here we go. This is the present opening.
We have a present opening who brought his own videographer.
That's true.
Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle Sherman. Yep.
Oh, he picked. All right, here we go.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what he got.
This looks really nice.
Ooh.
You know what?
I think he's saying I smell.
Earlier today, there were 2 bowlers, I think, that needed this. I won't say who, but this is show the camera.
I tried to put some on before I left. I
Yeah,
don't know if it's
that's it.
working.
Axe deodorant and body spray. Oh, very nice.
Perfect.
Very nice. Hey, man, nice bowling. Great bowling. Thanks for bowling the event.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
All right. So they finished around plus 430 and change. So we'll.
On the bubble.
Yeah.
I'd say on the bubble, but on the good side of the bubble.
Lee likes the number.
I like the number.
I'm not so confident, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and poo-poo on that number because I think that number could be okay. All right, what squad was that? D?
D, yep.
All right, Eric, thanks for coming in and joining us on
Absolutely.
the spot.
Thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure to catch up with you. Steward of the game.
Good
Loves
luck
the
to you.
game.
Good chat with you, Eric.
Keep Brandon in line.
Absolutely. We'll
And,
try.
Still want 20%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks, Eric.
Yep.
Lee, that's going to do it. We'll be back in an hour with E-Squad right here for Hammer Holiday Doubles here at St. Clair Bowl here in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I want to thank Jerry Anderson, his entire staff, Matt Schellebarger, his entire staff, as well as our friends at Brunswick, the Hammer brand, especially Mike Dole. Thank you so much for being our product specialist in the area and continuing to renew the sponsorship. That's going to do it. Lee, see you in an hour. Goodbye, everybody.